620-620-8999 or email us at aduan@seccom.com.my. An informed investor is a protected investor.
How to protect yourself from becoming a victim of clone firm scams. Number 1. Refer to www.sc.com.my to check for licensed or registered firms and SC's investor alert list. 2. Contact, verify, and confirm directly with SC licensed registered firms. 3. Ensure payments are made to the official bank account of licensed or registered firms. 4. If in doubt, contact SC at 03-6204-8999 or aduan@seccom.com.my.
What's up, bro?
I'm good.
How are you?
Good, fine.
Nice car, bro.
Thanks.
What do you do for a living?
What do I do for a living? Well, how to say this? I'm actually a very successful scammer.
How much do you make a year?
How much do I make per year? Well, it will be around 20 to maybe 30.
What's up, bro?
I'm good.
How are you?
Good, fine.
Nice car, bro.
Thanks.
What do you do for a living?
What do I do for a living? Well, how to say this? I'm actually a very successful scammer.
How much do you make a year?
How much do I make per year? Well, it will be around 20 to maybe 30 million ringgit.
Any tips? How not to make you richer?
Tips not to make me richer? Well, first of all, you must always check SC's investment checker before you invest. Number 2, you must always avoid from bank in your money to an individual's bank account. And lastly, always be careful with any investments that are promoted via social media.
I see.
Okay.
Thanks for the tips, bro.
No problem.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
See you.
Become a better investor today. Follow InvestSmart on social media.
Planning for your future? In addition to saving your money, you can invest in capital market products like shares, unit trust, equity crowdfunding, peer-to-peer financing, and private retirement scheme. Contrary to common perception, you can start investing with a small amount. But make sure you invest through a licensed or registered individual, such as a remiser or unit trust consultant. You may also check with your brokers on how to invest online. The Securities Commission Malaysia, SC, is the regulator who makes and enforces rules on how these products are issued, bought, and sold. This is to ensure that your rights as an investor are protected. When these laws or rules are broken, the SC will take enforcement actions. If you have any inquiry or complaint, you can always call the SC. And if there are any monetary disputes in relation to your investment, you can seek help from SITREC to resolve your dispute. In the long run, investing can help you build your wealth. And like all journeys, it has its risks and rewards. The key is to start with the right knowledge and planning. To start your investment journey, go to www.investsmartsc.my.
Guide on how to check SC's investment checker. Step 1. Visit Securities Commission Malaysia's website at www.sc.com.my. Step 2. Click on Investment Checker, simak sebelum labur. Step 3. Type in the name or entity that you would like to verify on in the search bar. The search results will show the details of the individuals or entities that are licensed or registered with the SC. The search results will also show the details of individuals or entities that are listed on the SC's investor alert list. If in doubt, check with the SC via email aduan@satcom.com.my or call at 03-6204-8999. Aeon vouchers. So please do not miss this opportunity and join us here in front of the main stage as we will begin very shortly.
InvestSmart Festival. Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi saya ucapkan kepada semua. Okey, kita nak mulakan dengan program pertama kita pada hari ini iaitu investment game. Okey, senang je. Saya nak jemput semua para hadirin dan para hadirat yang datang untuk join kita punya game pada hari ini. Okey, semua orang boleh start scan this QR code. Okey, semua orang boleh start join our investment game and scan this QR code. Saya jemput kepada semua orang yang hadir untuk scan our QR code. Okey. Kita nak cuba 50 orang boleh tak? Exhibitors yang dekat belakang-belakang tu boleh datang yang cuba nasib. Anda berpeluang untuk menang RM200 Aeon vouchers kalau anda join this investment game. Soalan dia senang-senang je, saya bagi hint lah sikit. Kalau tak tahu jawapan tu, saya wing-wing sikit. Okey, kita ada 30. Boleh lagi tak? Kita dapat 50 tak pagi ni? Mana-mana yang berdiri dekat belakang tu boleh penuhkan seat. Hai semua orang. Okey, kita akan start kita punya program hari ini dengan investment game where you stand a chance to win RM200 worth vouchers of Aeon. Just answer 5 easy questions and you can walk away with RM200 Aeon vouchers to spend after you visit our ISF. Okey, kita ada 50. Boleh tak kalau kita dapat 70? Saya nak cuba nasib lah. Okey, boleh lagi? Okey. Boleh lagi tu? Semua orang? Tuan-tuan, puan-puan boleh join. Just scan our QR code and just answer 5 easy questions for you to walk away with RM200 vouchers of Aeon. Okey. Siapa lagi tu? Kita kira sampai 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 setengah, 6, 7, 8 setengah, 9 setengah. Okey, last call untuk orang yang nak scan this QR code. 9 setengah. Kita boleh dapat 75 orang tak? Oh, okey. Can we hit 80? Semua orang exhibitors boleh join? Okey. Saya stop clock saya dekat 9 setengah. Okey, boleh lagi, boleh lagi. Okey, hit it. 10. Tutup. Alright. Okay, let's start our game. First question. Okay. Which of the following activities is not under the purview of the SC Malaysia? Dealing in derivatives, pengurusan kewangan, skim faedah ataupun fund management. Saya rasa mungkin sama dengan baju yang saya pakai kot. Warna apa ni? Siapa yang buta warna saya minta maaf lah ya. Okey, yang lain-lain tu boleh visit InvestSmart punya booth kalau nak tahu lebih lanjut. Jawapannya interest scheme itu di bawah bidang kuasa SSM. Okey, next. Saya memang daripada first day hari tu saya nampak skibidi ni. Abu ya skibidi ni jangan sampai ada orang cari Okay, next question. Okay, which of the following are not capital market products? Unit trust funds, insurance, shares, digital assets, example Bitcoin. Okay, mungkin saya rasa hari ni dia follow tema InvestSmart. Tadi dah warna biru kan? Saya rasa mungkin oren lah kot dekat situ. Saya pun tak sure. Okay. Jawapan dia insurance. Insurance di bawah bidang kuasa Bank Negara Malaysia. Alright. Okay, kita tengok scoreboard. Abu Yaski BD lagi. Wibul. Okay. Alright. Okay, next question. Where should you go to settle disputes between investors and capital market intermediaries, especially to claim monetary losses? A. SIDRAC, Blue Bursa Malaysia and Orange for Ombudsman for Financial Services. Sebab tadi saya dah bagi free jawapan, yang ni saya nak minta tuan-tuan fikirlah satu soalan ni. Apa jawapan dia? Kita sama-sama fikir. Alright, jawapan dia adalah SIDRAC. Kalau siapa yang datang semalam ada talk daripada SIDRAC. Okay. Alright. Okay, kita boleh tengok scoreboard. Eddie, wow. Who's this Eddie guy? He's making a comeback now. Alright. Okay. Next question. True or false? Unit trust funds are a collective investment scheme with guaranteed returns. Betul ke salah ke? Betul ke salah ke? Dia tak ada grey colour dekat situ. Okay, jawapan dia salah. Alright. Okay. Scoreboard. Eddie. Alright. Okay, kita nampak nama-nama baru dekat sini. Okay, mana skibidi tadi? Dah kena tangkap ke? Alright. Okay, last question. Should you invest RM350 if you were offered high returns of 10,000 in 3 hours with no risk? Yang ni confirm lah jawapan dia. Siapa yang tak tahu jawapan dia ni, we have a problem guys. The very reason we are making this ISF is to banteras this kind of activities. We really have a real problem. Okay, lepas ni siapa jawab salah, kita jumpa dekat booth InvestSmart. Okay, these two person ayo. Okay, jumpa saya dekat booth. Lepas ni saya turun booth. Okay. Okay. Kita tengok nombor 3. Yamuna. Siapa Yamuna? Alright. Nombor 2 Yop. Nombor 1. Siapa? Eddie. Okay guys. Tahniah for all 3 winners, and also can we see the full scoreboard? Alright. For top 10 players, we will be given vouchers. Okay. Okay. Alright, nama-nama yang tertera di sini boleh jumpa Encik Amir. Ya, Encik Amir dekat situ. Okay. Okay. Boleh tunggu untuk kita punya next activities for our talking session and also comic strip quiz. Okay, thank you semua orang. Enjoy our event today. Bye.
Thank you so much, Ain. Tu dia. 620 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Congratulations to all the winners again for answering the questions correctly and in a very timely manner. So we will start our next session at 11:30 a.m. It is called Assessing Opportunities in Asia Amid Shifting Market Dynamics. But do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We still have other activities around here. We have our FinPlan for You booth, the Financial Planning Service Desk in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Moreover, we have our Kids Zone. If you're here with your chuchu, if you're here with your kids, nephews or nieces, you can bring them right along ahead to our Kids Zone where we have fun activities for them to try, our bouncy castle, free ice cream, and even face painting. Moreover, ladies and gentlemen, if you join us again at 11:30 a.m. at the end of each session, we will be giving out 3 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers, a total of 150 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers up for grabs. All you have to do is join us at this session at 11:30 a.m. Where you stand a chance to win online shopping vouchers. All you have to do is go to the front where we have our anti-scam zone. Right next to it, you will see our comic strip panels. Do read the hilarious content with important anti-scam messaging and understand, comprehend, take a photo, come back here to the main stage as we will start the next pop quiz at 11:20 a.m. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you still stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers if you did not win for the investment game. So do not miss this opportunity as we will start the pop quiz at 11:20 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna open the floor one more time for people to join in our comic strip pop quiz where you stand a chance to win online shopping vouchers. Please do not miss this opportunity and join us here right in front of the stage. Opening the floor one more time. If you're still unsure, you can go to our comic strip that is located right in front of the anti-scam zone at the entrance. Read through our hilarious content with anti-scam messaging and you will be able to answer our pop quiz easily. I see there are a few audiences at our comic strip, so we're going to give a little bit more time for them to read through and join us here at the main stage to stand a chance to win the vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. Also, I hope you're wearing your running shoes as we will be choosing those who can come to the main stage the fastest. All right, and with that, we will start our comic strip pop quiz. And I would like to invite Ain from Securities Commission Malaysia.
Hi, thank you, Shasha. Hi, it's me again, guys. Okay. All right. This session is on our comic strips session. So I'll be giving you 3 questions, and the one who is wear their running shoes and run the fastest to me will stand a chance to answer the questions that I'm giving. All right. So actually, you can also visit our social media pages because we have also posted our comic strips there. All right. Okay. Are you ready, guys? Yes. Okay. All right. So the first question is, if you meet a person online and quickly build emotional ties, saying I love you, you love me, within days of knowing each other without actually meeting the person, then suddenly your partner asks you to transfer big amount of money, allegedly for investment purposes, so that both of you can build your life together and gain more money to prepare for your wedding. Should you transfer the money or not? Who's the fastest? Okay, I have to do something about this, guys. Amir, what do you think? Who's the fastest one here? Oh, this lady in red. And the answer is? No. No, correct. Okay. All right. Okay, the next question is, you were scrolling your social media platform and you saw a famous influencer promoting an investment investment scheme. What should you do next? A, find the platform and invest right away. Or B, check whether the influencer is licensed by SC. Amir, please help me. Ayo, okay. Betul, jawapan dia B. Anda kena semak dulu dengan investment checker sama ada itu adalah berlesen ataupun tidak. Okay, the last question. Yang ni siapa yang... Okay, boleh bersedia lah. Alright. How does job scam works? A, job offer that you don't apply for. B, small payment for simple tasks. C, job opportunity turned into investment opportunity. Or D, all of the above. D. Alright, I got it. Okay. Thank you everyone for participating in our comic strips pop quiz. So stay tuned because there will be another pop quiz session at the end of our event today. Thank you. And also please be seated for our next, for our first talking session today.
Thank you so much once again, Ayin. Give another round of applause to Ayin, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Like she said, don't go anywhere as we will begin our first talk session of the day, assessing opportunities in Asia amid shifting market dynamics in about 5 minutes. me in welcoming Mr. Alvin Chu Chuan Chin from FS1 Senior Research Analyst, iFast Capital Sdn Bhd. Please welcome.
FSM1 Malaysia. I know it's pretty early in the morning, so I will try to keep this session as simple as possible so that every one of you down here can get my message for today. So my topic for today is about assessing opportunities, identify some of the investment opportunities within Asia amid a shifting market dynamic. So what are the shifting market dynamics that we are currently seeing here today? First, US cuts its interest rate the first time since 2019. And second, geopolitical tensions are higher than ever. You see war everywhere, basically. So before we start, here is a brief disclaimer over here. So past performance does not indicate future returns, and any products mentioned in this sharing today, in this session today, does not constitute any investment advice. And please always invest at your own risk. So this chart here is a table that shows the performance of different major market indices across different periods. You can see in 2023, right, the top performing markets are actually technology and technology-related index, such as your NASDAQ, your Taiwan, your Korea. And then entering into first half of 2024, the trend is quite similar. Until the third quarter, right, you see the second column over there, the rally started to be a little bit different. The top performing markets were the markets that have suffered the most during the past few years. So what's going to go on moving forward is that there will be a lot more uncertainties. But what we can more be certain is that technology will still be the trend moving forward. So yes, here are some of the major emerging technology trends that we are seeing here today. We have digital economy, we have artificial intelligence, we have semiconductors. Let me show you some of the examples over here. Mobile phones. I assume everyone here have their own mobile phones, right? But we can all agree to is our mobile phone today are AI ready, but not AI adaptable. Why is that? Because Tim Cook from Apple, right? He also mentioned that the Apple intelligence can only be used in iPhone 15 Pro and above. So for people like me, I really wanted to try out the new Apple intelligence feature, but I'm using an older version of the phone. So what I can do is I need to switch to a new phone. I need to buy a new phone. So this will cause a wave of phone switching that will in turn generate revenue for Apple. And all these new phones, right, they need to be equipped with the most latest 5G technology. So a 5G phone, right, they actually have a semiconductor value of 2 times more than a typical 4G phones. And then next, EV. As we slowly transform into an electrification way of transportation, right, more and more semiconductors are needed in a car. So in the past, with our fuel power vehicles, the semiconductor value is at around maybe 10%. But now, as in the future, right, with a lot of EVs now more and more popular, we are expecting around 60% of the car value is semiconductor. And then next, e-commerce. Nowadays, people are getting more and more comfortable of purchasing things online, from ordering Grab from online also. And then data centers. Data centers aren't a new thing. They have been around since the 19th century. But the old data centers, right, they are only used to store data. But the new data centers today, they need to be able to cope with the massive AI computational power needed. So these new data centers, they are needed to equip with the most highest advanced semiconductor nodes. And for example, a data center from OpenAI, right, they actually require to power by around 40,000 NVIDIA chips. So, and then these are not just the story. We are seeing real trend of AI. You can see this is a report from a survey from the World Economic Forum. It shows that 50% of the businesses are expecting AI to drive job growth, whereas a report from McKinsey is showing that businesses are actually achieving cost decrease and revenue increase from AI adoption, and most prominently in the manufacturing sector. And then we are seeing companies are spending real monies into AI. You can see the chart over here. It shows the number of S&P 500 companies citing the word AI in their earnings, in their quarterly earnings call. It has seen a significant increase in the recent few years. Companies, they know that AI can attract investors' eyes, so they have been leveraging on AI, they have been adapting AI, they have been spending money on AI. And the companies that spend the most on AI are the big tech companies. You can see the CAPEX actually increased exponentially throughout the years. So these big companies, they are actually making progress through adopting AI. So in the future, more and more companies from other sectors, smaller companies, they will fear to be left out. So they will also adopt AI, they will implement AI, they will take on AI, they will spend money on AI. So this will cause a positive flow to not just the digital economy sector, not just the technology, but the overall economy. So we are now witnessing a beginning of an industrial revolutionary upgrade here. And semiconductors, actually, they are very, very correlated with AI. This, because semiconductors, right, they are like the foundation of AI. They are the architecture of AI. They are the pixels and shovels of the AI building block here today. And semiconductor, they actually have a cycle, a seasonality pattern of its own. We call it the semiconductor cycle. So this, you can see over here, the upward sloping line is the end consumer demand that will gradually increase throughout the years because of all the drivers I mentioned earlier. And the fluctuating line over there is the production line. So at first, right, businesses, they tend to increase their production level in order to make sure that they have enough supply to cope with demand. But soon after, they may find themselves at excess capacity. So they may cut, they may trim their production. And that's where you saw during the year 2022, where technology stocks have a sell-off leading by semiconductor names. And then after it go below the end consumer line, there is the buying opportunities. That's when around October of 2022, that's when market starts to rebound. And then we are now in the upcycle of a semiconductor. And then we expect this upcycle here today to last at least until 2025. Because why? On the chart on your right-hand side, it shows the semiconductor sales expected to be robust until at least 2025. And when we talk about AI, talking about semiconductor, what pops up in your mind? What company? A lot of you may think of NVIDIA, some of the AMD. Yes, in fact, you are correct. But in fact, the semiconductor value chain is a more complex ecosystem where different companies play a role in it. NVIDIA is a chip designing company that designs chip, but then they will pass the design to foundries, like your TSMC, to manufacture those chips. And then this will be passed on to the companies in the assembly, packaging, and test they make sure that all these chips that are given to the end consumer are at the best qualities. And then also there are some companies who do it all together. They do design, they manufacture, they package it on their own. It's called a integrated design manufacturer, IDM. And then there are also companies that supplies equipment towards the entire semiconductor value chain, which are the equipment supplier. So as we stand off today, no single country in the world is able to achieve self-sufficiency in terms of their semiconductor demand. Like US companies, they dominate the design part, but aside from the design part, it is being dominated by companies outside of US. So when it comes to investing in semiconductors, it is always a global approach. It's a more good approach over here. So generally, when the US start to cut its interest rates, right, Asian market tends to perform. And then we think that this time will not be an exception, but there are still underlying risks is that, first of it, interest rates are going to be higher for longer for the US side. And then second, there are a lot of geopolitical tensions around. So you can see within Asia, right, we think that technology will still be a main focus here. You can see Asia manufacturing output since 2020, it has been driven by technology names. And looking forward, right, in the future, you can see this chart on the right-hand side over here shows that the earnings forecast for different sectors within the Asia region. You see the sector that is expected to give the most earnings growth in 2025 is technology, information technology. So within Asia, right, the two largest countries over there is China and India. But China, although they have experienced a very good rally, very good pump in the past few weeks, but underlying issues still remain. On the domestic front, China is still experiencing a slowdown in property market. We haven't seen people started to buy property. A lot of people started to buy property even after the stimulus announced. And then in the international side, China continued to face pressures by the US and China geopolitical tensions. And then for India, right, India has experienced a very remarkable growth in the past few years. And then it has been reflected in their stock market performance as well. But we think that the expectation here is a little bit too high. Because why? People are saying that India going to be the next China. They are the China in the early days. They were going to be the next global manufacturing hub. But as of now, India still have like intermediate electricity shortages, which cannot be happened for a global manufacturing hub. So I think the expectation here is a little bit too high for India. And currently the valuation, the prices are quite high, valuation are quite stretched. So I think this sets the stage for our new Asian tigers, which are South Korea, Japan, and Singapore. If you can remember, right, in the past, our old Asian tiger refers to these three countries, including Hong Kong and Taiwan. But the new Asian tiger here today, we are referring only to these three because of some of the selection criteria, such as beneficiary of shifting geopolitical tensions. They have world-class companies within it. They have a technology leadership also. So Hong Kong, why Hong Kong isn't part of it is because they are close proximity with China. And with the trade war between China and US gets more and more intense, right? Hong Kong will get affected as well. And Taiwan, although they are claiming that they are not part of China, right? But recent years, China has been expressing their aggressive stance to include Taiwan part in their territory. So there's a risk over there as well. So we think that these new Asian tigers are the beneficiaries of the shifting geopolitical tensions over here. Because if you are paying close attention towards the US presidential election, you may notice that that is going to happen in less than a month. The two parties during the presidential election, the race between both parties are very tight, with none of the parties seems to have outright majority over the another based on the latest poll result. So, for example, these two parties have very, very different governing policies, but there are some of them have similarities, such as first, semiconductors. No matter who wins, they will continue to support semiconductor industry. They will continue to invest more in the semiconductor industry. They will continue to safeguard their technological advantage within the semiconductor space. And second, they will continue to use China as a target. They have been bashing China, like Kamala Harris has been accusing Trump for being too lenient on China, whereas Trump has been saying that he will impose more tariffs, 100% of tariff, if he becomes the president on China. So no matter who wins, China will be the victim. And even after the election race, right, I think this case won't be settled down. I think that this issue will still remain. And you have seen this has been reflecting in trades. On the chart on your right-hand side, it shows the percentage of import by country into US. China used to be the largest import into US, but since 2016, it has peaked around there, and since 2021, it has gone down tremendously. And then you see who have been increasing: South Korea, Taiwan, Vietnam. Okay, so these have not just reflecting in trades. We are seeing it across different industries, different sectors, most prominently like the US, like the semiconductor sector. So US has been putting a lot of limits on those semiconductor exports into China. So, and then also they have been trying to hinder China's growth within the semiconductor space. One simple example here is that, you know, iPhone and Huawei actually releases their newest model of phone on the same day itself. We don't look at the features, don't look at the functions, just look at the processors itself. iPhone 16 is actually powered by a 3 nanometer chip produced by TSMC, whereas Huawei is actually produced by using a 7 nanometer chip produced by SMIC. So this 4 nanometer difference here, we are talking about years of technology difference. And then, so these companies, these countries here, we are expecting them to be the beneficiaries of the shifting geopolitical tensions. And they have also world-class brands within their countries, such as some of the logos you might be familiar with here in this slide over here. So we are expecting that these companies will continue, these companies will have a major market share in the industry they belong to, that they sit in. Although there are no universal agreed upon new Asian tiger, but we will later to illustrate why we select these 3 countries as our new Asian tiger. Let's start off with South Korea. South Korea, we think that they are well positioned to benefit from the entire semiconductor cycle, because their entire stock market is very correlated, very relying on the semiconductor cycle. You can see in the past, right, a decade ago, the top constituent of the Korea stock market are industrial players. But as of recent few years, you see 2 names, Samsung Electronics, SK Hynix. They constitute around 30% of the entire stock market of Korea. And for the entire Korea exports, right, around 20% is semiconductor. So you can see the red line there shows the Korea export. And then the black line there shows the global semiconductor sales. You see, it's very correlated. So why is Korea an irreplaceable player within the semiconductor space? This is because of their dominance within the semiconductor side. So, okay, so semiconductors, right, they can be categorized within few categories. First, you have logic chips. Second, you have microprocessors, memory chip, and digital chip. So memory chip actually consists around 27% of the entire semiconductor. And memory chip can be found in almost every electronic products, from your smartphones, from your tablets, from your personal computer, to bigger items such as EVs, data centers, every electronic product that needs semiconductor will have memory chips. And South Korea companies are the big players in it. Like the most popular one is DRAM and NAND, as you can see here. And South Korea companies have a major market share within it. For like DRAM, right, SK Hynix and Samsung Electronics has like 70%, more than 70% of the global market share, whereas NAND, for NAND market share, South Korea companies has more than 50% of global market share. And if this semiconductor cycle continues upward, these companies will be benefited. And as you can see, global memory demand outlook on the chart on your right-hand side, it shows an uptrend, continue to be robust until 2027. So we think that they are well positioned to benefit from this semiconductor upcycle. and they are a major player within the integrated design manufacturing side because they design, they manufacture, and they package their own products, their own chips. And next, Singapore. Singapore is a key market to pay attention to because the current Singapore index, right, is mainly dominated by banks, by your REITs, by your, and one company here that has a major constituent is the Singapore Airline. And the recovery of international tourism will benefit this company as well, especially for the Asia region because they have a significant market share over there. And generally, when Fed cut its rates, right, we are seeing FDIs flowing into Asia region, especially the Southeast Asia region will be one of the main beneficiaries. And Singapore will be also getting benefited from this because they have been very open to FDIs. So with strong FDIs, with higher global trade flows, Singapore banks will be a direct beneficiaries because they are exposed to it and they are now currently trading at quite a very good profit margin, which we measure by the net interest income. And so with that, right, we think that Singapore banks will continue to benefit from it. And then looking away beyond the Singapore index, Singapore itself is a major player in the semiconductor downstream market over here. So the downstream market, it refers to here. That means they do assembly, packaging, and test. The one I highlighted over there. So in fact, right, Singapore is actually owns around accounts like 20% of the global manufacturing equipment market share. And then also, their supplies around 11% of the chips, semiconductor chips worldwide. And then this chart over here shows the assembly, packaging, and test facilities by countries. You see, aside from the major player, which is Taiwan and China, right? South Korea, majority of the facilities are in Southeast Asia, concentrated in Singapore and Malaysia. And then, so you can see, Singapore's non-oil domestic export electric products, right? It has been very correlated with the global semiconductor sales. So Singapore will also be benefited if the semiconductor rally continues. And next, Japan. Japan is like the sleeping giant that know about within the semiconductor space that not many people know about. Because why? Japan is a dominant player within the semiconductor equipment space. Over here, they supply equipment to the overall various part of the semiconductor value chain, to IDM, to foundries, to assembly, packaging, and test. So you can see the market share of the semiconductor equipment manufacturers. You can see mainly dominated by Japan and US. For the manufacturing side, US companies is number 1, Japan is number 2. But for the assembly and test, Japanese companies are the outright majority, outright dominant within the space. And just now I will show you the assembly, packaging, and test is mostly in Taiwan and China. And within these two countries, right, more than 50% of their semiconductor equipment is supplied by Japanese companies. So, and then you can see the top semiconductor equipment companies in the second quarter by sales, right? The top 6 companies globally, right? Japanese companies has 2 of it. You see, Tokyo Electron and Advantest. So they are set to benefit from the entire semiconductor rally also. And outside from the Japan, outside from the semiconductor space, we are very, very optimistic on the entire Japanese equities as well. Because after all, the corporate reforms introduced by the Tokyo Stock Exchange 2 years ago that forces companies to increase their price-to-book ratio as well as their return on equity to increase shareholder value through dividend payout, through share buyback. Because why? In the past, right, Japanese companies, they have a lot of cash, but they rarely spend it. They didn't use it to expand their business. Instead, they use the cash from profitable segments to support those who are at the unprofitable segments. So this creates a lot of like your so-called zombie companies. And then recently, after 2 years ago, the Tokyo Stock Exchange announced the corporate reforms that forces companies to use their resource more efficiently, to use their money in a proper way. So we are started to seeing a good flow coming in. Investors internationally has been attracted. So you can, and then it's making real progress. You can see on the chart, the most left-hand side over here, it shows the current percentage of company that has a PB ratio less than 1. It is the lowest compared to start of 2022, compared to 2 years ago, compared to 5 years ago. So we are seeing real progress today. And what's more promising here is that wages growth are rising at levels that hasn't been seen in the past few decades. A strong wage growth means that there will be more consumption. More domestic consumption means that this will stimulate the entire economy. And this is very encouraging for the entire Japanese economy. Because why? The top authorities, governance of the Japanese have been so long trying to engineer such a good growth within Japan, but they have failed to do so. But currently, they have finally succeeded. We are seeing green shoots in the light. And that's why we like Japanese equities. And then, yeah, if you pay attention to a Japanese recent performance, right? In the past 2 years, Japanese equities have given a very good rally, strong performance. But in this year, Japanese equities kind of like lag behind its global peers. One of the main reasons is the concerns over a stronger yen. People has been associated a weak Japanese yen to a strong Japanese equity. You can see on this chart over here, the red line shows the stock market, stock index of Japan. The black line shows the US dollar over Japanese yen cross rate. So whenever US dollar appreciate against Japanese yen, you see the market actually rises. But when US dollar depreciates against Japanese yen, the market drops. And this is an inverse correlation we are seeing here today. And it's more even greater during the 2007 to 2019 era, where the negative correlation between Japanese equities and the yen, right, is close to -1. But we think that a strong yen is not necessarily a bad thing for Japanese equities. Why is that? For large cap companies, we are seeing more quality companies, more companies with higher competitive edge making into the top constituent of the Japanese index. Like your semiconductor players, because they are the best players within the semiconductor equipment space. So in the future, if people want to purchase equipments, they will consider Japanese companies because they are the most best players, the companies that give you the highest, best qualities. So this is regardless of a weak yen or a strong yen. And then for smaller companies, right, like because of a stronger yen, the import cost becomes lower. So this increases their profit margins. So overall, we think that moving forward, a strong yen might not be necessarily a bad thing for Japanese equities anymore. With that, that's basically almost sum up my sharing for today. So these are some of the key takeaways that we think that the new Asian tiger, your South Korea, Singapore, and Japan will continue to benefit by the shifting geopolitical tensions over here. And then because why? They have very world-class companies and they have a technology leadership within the semiconductor space. And with that, I will pass it back to the MC.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Alvin. And just with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will begin our pop quiz. Are you guys ready to win 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers? Are you guys ready? Tak nak menang ke? Nak menang tak? I can't hear your voices. Nak menang tak? Boleh lah. Okay, tak apa. We will wake everyone up with this particular session. So, once again, for those who are just joining with us today, we will pick the person to answer the question. Siapa yang angkat tangan paling laju. Okay, so you got to make sure that you're quick to raise up your hands, and Mr. Alvin will help me pick out who will answer the question, and I will have my runner as well to run to you to pass you the mic. All right. On the count of... Actually, can I get the pop quiz? All right. Let's start with the first question. Who are the new Asian tigers? If you guys were paying attention, you guys would know. Okay, kejap. Turunkan tangan dulu. Okay, all right. On the count of three, yeah? 1, 2, 3. Mr. Alvin?
The guy over there. Yes.
What is the answer?
Singapore, Japan, and South Korea.
Yes,
That is correct. Congratulations, you won yourself 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. But don't worry, folks, we still have another 2 more questions to go. Now, to the next question. Who is the leader in the semiconductor manufacturing equipment SME industry? A, B, C, or D? All right, on the count of 3, not yet. Turun dulu. Okay, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
The lady behind there, the pretty lady, yes. You.
Japan.
Yes, correct.
That is correct. Congratulations. Our usher will be passing to you your 50 ringgit vouchers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please do not be worried. We still have one last question where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Last but not least, the question is, the following are the catalysts for the new Asian tigers except for A, B, C, or D. All right, on the count of 3. Wait. Good job. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I think the lady at the back over there. Yeah, yes, yeah.
All right, what is the answer, miss?
C.
C is correct.
Yes, it's correct.
Yes, C is correct. Congratulations. All right, thank you so much once again to Mr. Alvin. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Don't forget to redeem your stamp for the talking session for your lucky draw cards. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another session right after this. If you're just joining us now, we are starting the session in about 2 more minutes with the title, Silap Labur Duit Labur, Semak Sebelum Labur. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We still have other sessions here at the main stage. And if you are looking into winning more 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers, we will be giving out 3 at the end of the next session as well. So that is 150 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers still up for grabs if you stay for our next session. That will be coming up in 2 minutes. Home at the end of the session, as we will be giving out 150 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, please join me in welcoming our next speaker for the next session, Miss Nur Ain Amalina Fatana, Pejabat Pengguna dan Pelabur Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, with her presentation, Silap Labur, Duit Labur, Sema Sebelum Labur. Please welcome.
Berkenaan dengan silap labur, duit lebur kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Okey, kita boleh start. Alright. Okey. Pernah dengar tak sebelum ni berkenaan dengan Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia? Pernah tak? Pernah ke? Tak pernah ke? Okey. Sedikit sebanyak, Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia atau in short SC ditubuhkan pada 1993 di bawah Akta Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia. Kita adalah satu badan berkanun ditubuhkan di bawah Kementerian Kewangan dan pada setiap tahun kita akan membentangkan plan dan juga bajet kepada Kementerian Kewangan. Dan kita diberi tanggungjawab, SC diberi tanggungjawab untuk menyelia, mengawal selia dan membangunkan aktiviti pasaran modal di Malaysia. So sebenarnya kita duduk seangkatan dengan Bank Negara Malaysia. Kalau Bank Negara Malaysia bertanggungjawab untuk industri perbankan, tapi kalau SC untuk capital market industry, industri pasaran modal. Untuk maklumat lebih lanjut bolehlah tengok kita punya website. Okey, apa itu pasaran modal? Pasaran modal ni sama macam terma tu sendiri. Pasaran modal merujuk kepada, contoh dia macam ni lah. Kalau ada satu syarikat, dia nak menjana modal dia. Tapi dia tak ada duit. So macam mana dia nak buat? Macam mana dia nak jana modal dia? Okey. So kalau untuk orang-orang awam macam kita ni, kalau ada duit lebihan, kita sentiasa disarankan untuk melabur. Macam ni lah. Syarikat tersebut akan menjual pegangan saham mereka di dalam syarikat tersebut ataupun equity untuk dapatkan duit menjana modal daripada orang awam tersebut. So, dalam industri capital market ni, kita ada dua produk. Kita panggil sebagai produk tradisional dan juga produk fintech. Okay, kalau produk tradisional ni macam biasalah kita selalu dengar. Saham, derivatif, unit amanah, bond. Okay, disebabkan dengan kepesatan teknologi, era digital, kita nak masuk wawasan 2020 ni lah. Okey, kita ada produk fintech. Produk fintech ni contohnya macam bursa aset digital, pendanaan equity ramai ataupun ECF, peminjaman antara rakan-rakan, peer-to-peer financing, P2P, dan juga pengurus pelaburan digital, asset management. Okey, di antara contoh-contoh di dekat sini, semua satu hall ni kita dah panggil antara lesen-lesen intermediaries yang kita ada, semuanya ada dekat sini. So semua produk-produk yang ditawarkan dan berlesen dengan kita, semuanya ada dekat sini. So kalau nak tahu lebih lanjut berkenaan dengan produk-produk pelaburan yang memang dah tentu sah berlesen dengan SC, tuan-puan nanti boleh buat lawatan lah dekat semua booth-booth ni. Okey. Okay. Sebelum anda start melabur, apa soalan yang penting, 4 soalan penting yang perlu anda tahu. Kita selalu dengar orang cakap, okey, melabur ni bagus, jangan menyimpan je, melabur ni lebih bagus. Okey, pertama sekali, apakah matlamat pelaburan anda? Okey, mungkin sebagai mata pencarian pertama ataupun kedua mungkin sebagai pelaburan jangka masa panjang, nanti nak buat untuk duit pesara nanti. Kita kena tahu sendiri apakah matlamat pelaburan kita, jangka masa pendek atau jangka masa panjang. Dan matlamat tersebut nanti sebelum kita melabur, the common question yang akan ditanya adalah apa risiko profil ataupun kita sebut sebagai risk appetite. Okey, risk appetite tu dia akan ada series of questions lah, dia akan tanya. Soalan-soalan tu dia akan merujuk kepada risiko pelaburan, risiko profil anda, risk appetite anda. Kalau pulangan tinggi, of course risiko akan tinggi. Tapi kalau anda tak selesa dengan risiko tinggi, kalau risiko anda bersifat medium ataupun rendah, then itu akan memberi apa orang kata reflection kepada pulangan yang anda akan dapat lah. Okey. Soalan ketiga, apakah pelaburan anda dipelbagaikan? Okey, kalau mungkin anda selesa untuk satu saja produk tradisional dalam amanah saham. Okey, ataupun anda rasa macam sedikit berani, ada duit lebih yang banyak. Okey, anda nak venture pula kepada produk terkini, fintech. Okey. Itu bukan paksaan siapa-siapa, anda sendiri boleh buat keputusan. Tapi dalam 4 soalan yang paling penting ni adalah, adakah anda faham pelaburan yang ditawarkan kepada anda, pelaburan yang anda pilih untuk buat. Okey? Satu masalah yang sentiasa ditimpa oleh para pelabur ni adalah bila mereka melabur tanpa sebarang ataupun tanpa maklumat dan ilmu yang cukup mengenai produk pelaburan tersebut. Okey? Anda sendiri perlu buat research anda perlu baca, anda perlu tanya kepada ejen anda, dan ejen anda biasanya akan bagi product sheet, information sheet, the management entity of the investment. Semua tu anda kena ada. Dan di setiap pelaburan tu mesti ada risiko dia. So anda kena fahamkan perkara ni. Anda jangan melabur secara membuta tuli. Kalau pelaburan dibuat tanpa ada 100% ilmu, di kemudian hari akan ada masalah yang ditimpa. Okey, sekarang maklumat di hujung jari. Pada kebiasaannya kalau anda Google sahaja, insya-Allah boleh dapatlah maklumat yang dicari. Ini yang paling penting. Dalam 4 soalan ni, soalan terakhir, apakah anda faham berkenaan pelaburan yang ditawarkan atau anda pilih? Alright. Okey. Kalau anda dah tanya 4 soalan ni, dah tepuk dada tanya selera, okey, confirm nak melabur. Okey. Dalam alhamdulillah, tahniah anda dah start melabur, tapi kepentingan pelaburan ni kenapa anda nak melabur? Perancangan persaraan, perlindungan dari kesan inflasi, pulangan yang lebih baik berbanding dengan simpanan. Okey, kenapa orang selalu cakap pulangan pelaburan ni lebih baik berbanding dengan simpanan? Kalau orang cakap, okey, risiko tinggi, pulangan tinggi, okeylah. Itu memang okeylah sebab you rasa berani untuk ambil pelaburan yang risiko dia tinggi, anda akan dapat pulangan yang tinggi. Tapi jangan pula lupa, dalam risiko tinggi tu bukan pulangan sahaja tinggi. Kemungkinan kerugian yang dialami juga mungkin akan tinggi. Tapi, kenapa pelaburan ni lebih baik berbanding dengan simpanan? Disebabkan dengan kuasa faedah berganda ataupun compounding interest. Okey, compounding interest ni adalah bila mana anda earn atau dapatkan faedah di atas faedah. Okey, disebabkan compounding interest ni, dia sebenarnya mempercepatkan pertumbuhan interest. Okey, first anda melabur guna prinsipal. Okey, lepas tu anda akan di akhir pelaburan anda akan dapat principal sum dengan interest sum. Okey, lepas tu anda biarkan je. Anda dah melabur, anda dah lupa. Okey, contohlah melabur 50, dapat interest contohlah RM20. Okey, lepas tu anda biarkan je. Anda lupakan pelaburan tu. Lepas tu anda tak keluarkan. Dan nanti RM70 nanti di tahun hadapan akan dilaburkan kembali. Dan interest di akhir tahun tu, contohlah masih dia dapat 70, sekarang dapat 30. Okey, itu adalah cara compounding interest bergerak. Okey? Dan compounding interest ni dia akan jadi lebih baik, lebih bagus sekiranya bermula di awal usia. Okey, untuk ibu bapa yang berada di sini pada hari ini, lebih baik kalau anda semua bermula dengan membuka akaun ASB lah, contohnya yang paling senang, yang paling popular untuk anak anda. Okey, lepas tu anda masukkan sikit je amount. RM50, RM10 boleh, lepas tu lupakan terus. Okey, nanti kita akan tengok macam mana bagusnya kuasa compounding interest ni. Okey, jom kita tengok video ni.
Let's say saya bagi kisah. Okey, anda tengok sekarang saya bagi kisah Ali dan Fatimah. suka betul guna nama Ali dan Fatimah kan. Famous Ali dan Fatimah ni. Okay. Let's say Ali usia 20 tahun. Fatimah pun usia yang sama. Okay. Ada dua orang anak muda. Ali dan Fatimah. Ali mula melabur ataupun mula menyimpan dan melabur pada usia 20 tahun. Dan Ali simpan duit pada usia 20 tahun selama 10 tahun. Sampai Ali berusia 30 tahun. Simpan berapa? RM1,200 setahun ataupun RM100 sebulan. Right? So data je yang ni lah. Kan? Usia 20 tahun, simpan duit setahun RM1,200 ataupun RM100 sebulan. Okay? Simpan selama 10 tahun dan interest rate ataupun dividen yang Ali dapat adalah sebanyak 6%. Okay, 6%. Which saya tak ambil bulan dan bintang, saya ambil 6%. Okay, standard. So, ini Ali. Mula simpan usia 20 tahun. Fatimah pula tak mula simpan. Okay? Maksudnya umur 20 tahun, enjoy dulu. Okay, enjoy. Okay, pergi restoran hipster, gunakan duit lebihan, mungkin beli gadget dan sebagainya. Ali pun simpan RM1,200. Tahun kedua, RM1,200. Tahun masuk umur 22 tahun pun RM1,200 lagi. Okay? And at the same time, duit ni kalau anda nampak makin lama makin bertambah. Kenapa bertambah? Sebab dapat interest, dapat dividen 6%. Sampai usia 30 tahun. So pada usia 30 tahun, Ali ada RM17,965. Fatimah pula masih lagi kosong. Tapi bila Fatimah tahu Ali dah ada RM17,000 pada usia 30 tahun, Fatimah pun jealous. So Fatimah pun, ni tak boleh jadi. Okey, Ali, apa rahsia? So Ali pun cakap, saya simpan RM100 consistently setiap bulan selama 10 tahun. So Fatimah pun, okey, tak apa. Walaupun lambat, asalkan aku mula. So Fatimah pun mulalah menyimpan pada usia 31 tahun. Tetapi Ali dah tak simpan dah. Ali pada usia 31 tahun dah tak simpan duit dah. Faham tak? Maksudnya Ali hanya simpan first 10 years. Tahun ke-11, Ali tak simpan apa-apa. Fatimah mula menyimpan. So Fatimah pun mula menyimpan, Ali tak simpan ni. So duit ni hanya berkembang dengan 6% kadar keuntungan setiap tahun. Sampailah Fatimah umur 41 tahun selama 10 tahun. So Fatimah dapat 17,965 sebagaimana Ali dapat 17,965 10 tahun yang lepas. Tapi sekarang ini sebab duit ni Ali tak keluarkan, duit Ali dah jadi 34,000. Okey lah, fine sebab Ali start awal. So bila Fatimah tahu, Ali dah ada 34,000, tak apa. So Fatimah pun continue invest, tak apa. Sebab Ali dah stop, kan? Ali dah stop umur 31 tahun dah tak melabur dah. So Fatimah pun continue melabur sebanyak 25 tahun total. So maksudnya Fatimah melabur 1,200 selama 25 tahun. Tapi Ali hanya melabur 10 tahun yang terawal sahaja. Saya nak anda tengok kesudahan mereka. Ali pada usia 55 tahun, walaupun hanya simpan 1,200 kali 10 bersamaan dengan RM12,000, Ali mempunyai simpanan lebih daripada Fatimah. Walaupun Fatimah melabur bermula pada usia 31 tahun, non-stop sampai umur 55 tahun.
Okey. So berdasarkan video tersebut, nampak dengan jelaslah apa itu kehebatan compounding interest ataupun faedah berganda. So boleh letak RM10 sebulan dalam masa 10 tahun, lepas tu lupakan. And then lepas daripada 10 tahun tu kita dah tak payah dah nak melabur lagi. Kita biarkan sahaja duit tersebut yang bergerak. Okey? Okey, bila kita dah tahu apa kepentingan pelaburan, kita dah tahu produk apa yang kita nak melabur, tapi dalam masa yang sama kita kena berhati-hati sebab sekarang ni terlampau banyak kes penipuan pelaburan. Okey. So dengan kes penipuan pelaburan ni, sebab itulah tertubuhnya National Scam Center. Tapi National Scam Center tu untuk banyak-banyak kes scam lah. Kalau di SC, kita hanya fokus kepada penipuan pelaburan. Alright. So, kes yang pertama ataupun jenis yang pertama, job scam. Macam mana job scam ni berlaku? Okey, job scam ni berlaku kalau dulu sebab lepas COVID, kita banyak apply untuk kerja kan, ramai orang kena lay off, then kita apply kerja. And then tiba-tiba ada orang message, oh kita terima resume you daripada LinkedIn. Okay, so you buat kerja macam ni, senang je, you just like je IG page ni, you like this restaurant on Google, you just tulis review. Tapi nanti 1, 2, 3 kerja okey lah, liking je dapat RM5, dapat RM10. Lepas tu dia kata, oh tapi lepas tu kita ada satu online investment platform ni, you letak modal you dulu, nanti kita akan reimburse you sekali dengan gaji you lah. Dekat situ kita dah nampak itu sebenarnya adalah satu scam. Okay, yang kedua, love scam. Okay, yang love scam ni memang penipuan yang malar segar lah. Semua orang perlukan seseorang di dalam hidup mereka. Tapi kita kena hati-hati sebabnya scammer ni sangatlah kreatif, mulut dia manis, macam-macam dia cakap. Kenal-kenal, lepas tu tiba-tiba dia kata, okay jomlah kita kahwin tapi I tak ada duit, boleh tak you bagi I pinjam duit? Lepas tu senanglah, nanti bila kita dah kahwin, kita ada duit kita sendiri. Kita dah melabur. Okay, itu kena hati-hati ya dengan love scam ni. Okay, ini yang paling popular dan sampai sekarang memang SC ambil banyak inisiatif untuk wawarkan kepada orang awam berkenaan dengan penipuan firma klon. Okay, penipuan firma klon ni dia akan gunakan nama, logo dan butiran yang memang seakan-akan sama dengan entiti yang legit, yang benar, yang berlesen dengan SC lah. Okey, pertama sekali dia akan menyamar, dia kata dia tu agent ataupun dia tu pun wakil daripada company ABC. Company ABC ni kan berlesen dengan SC. Tapi sekarang ni kita macam nak buatlah package pelaburan yang senang untuk dilaburkan oleh orang awam. Okey, dalam package tu adalah ABC melabur 300 dapat 30,000 dalam masa 3 jam. Tapi kena masukkan duit dekat dalam akaun dia punya, dia kata pegawai pemasaran, pegawai bank pada hari itulah. Semua akaun semua lain-lain. Okey, itu adalah penipuan firma klon. Okey, ini adalah contoh penipuan firma klon yang memang kita sendiri terima daripada komplainan. Tengok dia guna logo yang betul. Dia guna logo race, samalah. Tapi logo yang dia letak seakan-akan sama dengan logo race. Lepas tu alamat web dia buatlah tipu kod. A tu dia tukar font lain ke. Lepas tu macam saya cakap tadi, deposit dia akan suruh buat ke akaun bank individu. And dia kata package pelaburan macam ni. Tapi sebenarnya kalau cek dekat website yang sebenar, tak ada pun. Okey, ini pula Aberdeen. Memang dulu sangat popular lah clone scam Aberdeen ni, sampai Aberdeen ni dia kena tukar nama dia. Okey, ini adalah satu contoh keratan dalam SC punya SC Investor Alert List. Ini adalah entry yang kita letak dalam Investor Alert List. Kalau tuan-puan semak dekat Investor Alert List, dia akan keluar macam ni. Okey, and sekarang ni punya Investor Alert List, kita dah upload surat-surat ataupun CJ-CJ palsu yang diterima daripada orang awam untuk kita bagi amaran lah kepada orang yang menyemak berkenaan entiti tersebut. Okey. Tengok, kita punya brand InvestSmart pun diorang guna untuk menipu orang awam. So semua maklumat di hujung jari. Kalau just cari saja, Google saja InvestSmart, confirm tahu tu daripada SC, dan kita sebenarnya tak ada tawarkan sebarang package pelaburan. Okey, ini pun kita dah banyak terima. Ialah scammers ni kreatif. So dia nak meyakinkan orang awam ataupun mangsa-mangsa ni, dia buat SC fake letter dengan SC fake certificate. Okey? Yang baguslah, saya patut cakap scammer ni bijak lah. Sebabnya baru-baru ni, pada pertengahan tahun, SC baru saja kita punya chairman, kita baru tukar chairman kita. SC ni, scammer ni punyalah pandai lah, mungkin dia ikut news lah. Dia tukar daripada fake letterhead yang selama ni kita dapat dengan nama chairman kita yang lama, dia tukar jadi chairman yang baru, daripada Awang Adik kepada Faiz Azmi. Diorang memang on top of their game lah, saya boleh katakan. Okey? Alright. Okey, pembayaran untuk tujuan pelaburan. Hanya buat pembayaran ke akaun bank rasmi entiti yang berlesen atau berdaftar dengan SC. Contohnya kalau nak melabur dekat syarikat ABC, hanya buat pembayaran ke akaun syarikat ABC. Okay, walaupun seseorang individu dilesenkan dengan SC, jangan masukkan wang tersebut ke dalam akaun bank mereka. Okey, kalau anda pindahkan wang ke dalam akaun bank entiti yang tidak berkaitan, kemungkinan besarlah 99% itu sebenarnya adalah akaun kedai. Dan jangan pernah serahkan wang tunai. Sekarang kita tak tahu ibu bapa kita, pakcik makcik kita sanggup pergi ke counter bank and cakap, okey, ni nak serahkan wang tunai lah untuk buat pelaburan. Tapi sekarang ni pegawai bank dah dilatih untuk tanya. Banyaklah soalan dia. Series of questions will be asked by the bank officer untuk mengesahkan sama ada transfer yang dibuat tu betul ataupun tidak lah. Okey, ini adalah formula yang penting. Semua orang patut amalkan formula ni sebelum buat pelaburan. TIPU. Tidak akan rugi, indah khabar dari rupa, peluang hanya sekali, untung besar. Okay. Ingat formula ni, insyaAllah lepas ni tak akan kena tipu lah. Alright. Okay, kita SC kita akan terima pertanyaan ataupun aduan daripada orang ramai berkenaan dengan pelaburan, skim pelaburan yang diterima lah. Okay, berdasarkan pertanyaan dan aduan yang diterima ni, kita analyse dan kita boleh came out dengan ciri-ciri pelaburan tidak sah. Okey, pertama sekali, skim tu menjanjikan pulangan pelaburan yang tinggi lah dalam masa yang singkat. Dan dia promosi melalui platform media sosial. Confirm, kalau pelaburan tu jumpa dekat social media, WhatsApp, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, tu confirm scam. And dia minta wang deposit ke dalam akaun milik individu lah ataupun syarikat yang tidak berkaitan. And dia gunakan sijil atau dokumen palsu daripada pihak berkuasa. Dan dia akan promote sebagai masa terhad sahaja. Ingat pelaburan kalau masa terhad ni adalah satu scam. Sebab pelaburan kita kena fikir dulu sama ada kita nak take the risk to invest ataupun tidak. Okey, bagaimana kita nak elakkan skim penipuan pelaburan? Okey, pertama sekali, sentiasa berwaspadalah macam saya cakap tadi. Kalau pelaburan ditawarkan melalui social media, confirm scam. Lepas tu, jangan deposit ke dalam bank akaun individu ataupun syarikat. And pastikan semak dulu status license syarikat tersebut ataupun individu yang approach anda dengan SC. Okay, semakkan boleh dibuat melalui SC Investment Checker. Dekat sini, kalau berlesen, memang confirm kita akan tulislah berlesen warna hijau. Kalau dia tulis dalam warna merah, itu kita dah masukkan dalam investor alert list senarai amaran pelabur kita. Jangan sesekali melabur dengan mana-mana entiti yang kita dah masukkan dalam senarai amaran pelabur kita. Dan yang ketiga, kalau anda letak search nama individu ataupun nama syarikat, dia kata tiada hasil dalam carian. Kalau dia kata tiada hasil dalam carian, itu confirm scammer. Sebab investment checker ni kita dah masukkan kita punya maklumat daripada public SC public register dan juga SC alert list, semua ada dekat dalam investment checker. So semua yang berlesen memang sepatutnya akan keluar dekat sini. Kalau dia kata tiada hasil carian, confirm scammer. Lepas tu kalau ada apa-apa boleh hubungi SC melalui nombor telefon ini ataupun melalui email kita lah. Kalau dalam email tu masukkan semua dokumen, semua komunikasi, WhatsApp, conversation, semua boleh masuk dekat situ, senang untuk kita review. Okey. Apakah yang harus anda lakukan jika anda menjadi mangsa scam? Pertama sekali, yang paling penting, stop semua komunikasi dengan scammer. Jangan layan dia. Scammer memang sweet talker lah. Kalau kita bercakap, kita boleh tertipu lagi. Nombor 2, jangan buat bayaran selanjutnya dengan harapan kita akan dapat balik duit kita. Memang tak akan berlaku. Okey? Simpan semua rekod berkaitan dengan pelaburan anda. Semua resip pembayaran, rekod perbualan. Okey. Kalau dia bagi dokumen-dokumen palsu, simpan. Okey? And buat laporan polis dan email aduan tersebut kepada SC. Ini cara-cara yang penting lah untuk anda kalau jadi mangsa scam. Okay, kenapa penting kita kena laporkan scam? Pertama, supaya pihak berkuasa boleh mengenal pasti dan mengenal corak scam. Yang kedua, bantu orang lain mengelak daripada scam. And ketiga, untuk membantu anda menerima nasihat dan langkah seterusnya yang perlu diambil. Okey. Okey, tibalah masa yang kita tunggu. Alright. So, saya dah habis. So, kalau ada apa-apa pertanyaan, boleh email ataupun telefon kepada SC, aduan@setcom.com.my. So, sekarang ni saya nak bagi pop quiz sikit lah kepada tuan-tuan dan puan-puan ni. Boleh menang voucher RM50 lah. Kita ada 3 soalan. So, semua yang mendengar ni, kalau tahu apa jawapan dia, boleh cuba untuk jawab lah.
Okay, dengan itu kita akan start kita punya pop quiz session dengan Nur Ain, dengan Ain. Okay, kita dah ada kita punya 3 RM50 Aeon vouchers. So, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan yang baru sahaja sampai, jika anda ingin mencuba nasib, silalah join kami pada pentas utama ini. Okay, join dulu. Yang baru masuk, nampak ada adik-adik yang baru masuk, boleh join, boleh berpeluang untuk memenangi hadiah Aeon voucher yang bernilai RM50. Okey, dengan itu boleh kita keluarkan pop quiz kami. Okey, sekejap ya. Itu dia pop quiz kami. Dan dengan itu kita akan bermula dengan soalan yang pertama. Penipuan firma klon firm scam merupakan firma yang menggunakan nama, logo dan butiran lain firma yang sah untuk mempromosi skim pelaburan palsu. Betul atau tidak? Okey, sekejap.
Jom Shasha, join me on the stage.
Okey, saya join. Okey, kita tengok sekali lah ya. Sama-sama kita tengok.
Turun tangan dulu.
Okey, turun tangan dulu dalam kiraan 3. Okey, dalam kiraan 3. Saya tengok sini.
Okey, I tengok sini.
Okey, go.
Alright.
Okey.
Uncle, turunlah dulu.
Excited.
Itulah.
Okey, dalam kiraan 3.
Okey.
1, 2. Sabar, excited.
I rasa kita kena bagi 2.5 lah. Macam excited sangat.
Itulah, 2.5 lah
2.5.
Okey, 1, 2.5. 2. 3. Okey, saya rasa Puan, apakah jawapan dia?
Betul.
Adakah betul? Betul. Tahniah Puan, tahniah. Okey. Jawapan dia adalah A, betul. Okey, selepas tu jawapan pula dah. Soalan yang kedua pula. Okay. Kita tengok. Panjang no. Baca dulu tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Satu skim pelaburan telah dipromosikan kepada anda melalui platform media sosial. Pelaburan tersebut dinyatakan sebagai sebuah pelaburan patuh syariah. Terdapat banyak testimoni oleh pelabur-pelabur yang telah berjaya menerima keuntungan. Ejen tersebut turut memberikan sijil-sijil yang diisukan oleh Suruhanjaya Security Malaysia, SC Security Commission. Adakah anda akan mempertimbangkan untuk membuat pelaburan A ataupun B? Okey, baiklah. Dengan itu, dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3, yang ni Ain pilih pula Okey, ready? 1. Sabar.
Turun dulu. Sabar, tenang.
Kalau awal sangat kita takkan pilih pun. Kena turun dulu. Okey. Dalam kiraan 3 ya. 1, 2.5. 2.5. 2, 3.
Tu, abang cat biru.
Abang cat biru. Okey. Terima kasih. Kita ada runner kita.
Tidak.
Apa? Tidak. Okey, betul.
Betul jawapan dia. Abang, nak pergi mana? Nak hadiah? Tak nak ke RM50? Okey, baiklah. Soalan yang terakhir sebelum kita we end this session. Apakah perkara pertama yang perlu anda lakukan sekiranya adalah sedar bahawa anda telah ditipu? A, B, C ataupun D? Dalam kiraan 3, yang ni kita sama-sama pilih lah Kita sama-sama pilih. Okey. 1, 2, 3.
Mana?
Okey, baiklah. Abang yang berpakaian baju biru, apakah jawapannya?
Ni kalau betul-betul dengar saya cakap tadi ni memang dapat jawapan dia lah. Memang on point.
Jawapan dia B.
Jawapan dia?
B.
Jawapan dia B. Betul. Tanya. Okey.
Alright.
Sekali lagi saya ingin berterima kasih kepada Ain. Bagi tepukan tangan semua. Terima kasih Ain. Ya, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Sekali lagi jangan ke mana-mana sebab jangan risau. Anda still berpeluang untuk memenangi hadiah Aeon voucher yang bernilai RM50 dengan sesi kami yang seterusnya yang bertajuk Sihatkan Aliran Tunai, Bolehlah Melabur. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is not just a session to win Aeon vouchers, it is to also gain knowledge. So please join us here as we are about to start our next session, Sihatkan Aliran Tunai, Bolehlah Melabur. Tunai, Bolehlah Melabur. Please join me in welcoming Puan Zalina binti Muhammad Isha, licensed financial planner from Yes Financial Berhad. Dipersilakan.
Voucher. So please pay attention, especially kepada my slide sebab soalan-soalan nanti akan saya ambil daripada slide. Okay? Alright. So okay, back to apa yang our previous speaker cakap tadi. Alright, so best sangat dapat melabur ni sebab ada compound interest, betul tak? Ya, biar je duit kat situ and then you know that duit tu akan berkembang biak. Banyak-banyak, just spend, just melabur je. Tapi and then Ain juga cakap hari ni ada lebih banyak both all the investors yang ada dekat sini, yang you platform yang untuk you invest, semua yang legal, semua ada kat sini. Right? And then I rasa everybody also rasa macam bestnya kalau dapat melabur hari ni, betul tak? Ya, you don't have to be takut sebab tak ada scam dan sebagainya, sebab every counter-counter kat sini semuanya legal, kan? Alright. So jadi tapi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, nak melabur ni kena ada apa? What do you have to have? Nak melabur kena ada apa, tuan-tuan? Kena ada duit lah. Kan? Kena ada duit lah. Tak ada duit macam mana nak melabur? Kan? So sebab bila you pergi kat counter-counter ni nanti officer-officer kat situ, pegawai-pegawai kat situ semua cakap, bagus tak? Melabur kat sini bagus tau. Untuk anak you, untuk education anak, untuk beli rumah, untuk pergi haji, untuk bercuti, untuk macam-macam lagi. Betul tak? Yeah? But the thing is, you all ada duit tak nak melabur? Yeah? So the first thing tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, what you need to do, so you kena pastikan you ada duit untuk melabur. Right, so macam mana nak dapat duit tu? So apa sumber-sumber duit yang you ada setakat ni? Yeah, you have it from your gaji, betul tak? Yeah, you kerja dapat gaji, itu sumber pendapatan you. Lagi, you know, your investment, you know, you punya business. Mungkin you all ada invest, ada dalam business, so that will be you punya income untuk you kembangkan lagi you punya pelaburan. Alright, so saya nak tunjuk kat sini macam mana you nak jaga you punya aliran tunai supaya you dapat peluang untuk melabur. You dapat peluang untuk take advantage of the compound interest tadi tu. Ya, you dapat peluang ya untuk banyak kembang biakkan lagi apa simpanan you ada. Alright. So sekarang ni kita sihatkan dulu aliran tunai, barulah kita boleh melabur insya-Allah. Okay? Alright. So apa yang kita nak cakap hari ni ialah saya nak share dengan you all hari ni ialah kita nak sedar ya kepentingannya belanja ikut kita punya kemampuan. Alright, ya, kita kena belanja ikut kemampuan kita lah. Ya, and then menyelaras aliran tunai untuk memastikan wang anda cukup. Ya, nak pastikan bila kita belanja ni cukup tuan-tuan puan, cukup nak bayar all the bills lah. Contoh kan, kita bangun pagi-pagi, bangun tidur pagi, the first thing lah ya. Bangun aja, you buka lampu, kena bayar tak bil elektrik? Kena bayar kan? Ya, kena bayar, betul tak? And then dah bangun, lepas tu pergi bilik air, nak mandi, bayar tak bil air? Bayar bil air. Lepas tu nak gosok gigi. Ya, beli tak ubat gigi, beli tak berus gigi, nak shampoo, beli tak sabun dan sebagainya. All those needs money, betul tak? And then dah siap nak pakai baju, nak pergi kerja, baju, kena beli baju tak? Baju tu pun kena bayar juga, kena beli baju. Ya, and then dah start, lepas tu dah turun, dah pergi ke dapur, nak siap-siap untuk breakfast, untuk makan. Perlu tak beli makanan-makanan yang ada kat rumah tu? Ya, tuan-tuan, duit lagi. Betul kan? Alright, and then after that, you pergi nak pergi kerja, naik kereta. Kereta mungkin dalam installment, masih ada installment dengan bank. Kena tak bayar lagi duit installment kereta? Ya. Ya, and then pergi kerja, kena tak bayar tol? Minyak kereta dah nak habis, nak beli minyak, kena tak bayar duit minyak kereta? Yes. Ya, sampai ke office nanti, what do you do? Dah tengah hari dah lapar, nak pergi makan, kena tak pergi beli makanan lagi dan sebagainya. So it seems that ya setiap hari hidupan kita ni, ya kita perlukan duit, betul tak? Nak bayar, semuanya tak, nothing is free. Alright, so kita kena make sure apa yang kita ada ni, tunai yang kita ada, aliran tunai, income yang kita dapat tu, kita selaraskan supaya dia cukup untuk memastikan kita dapat hidup selesa. Alright, and then kita menyusun keutamaan perbelanjaan dan melibatkan seluruh ahli keluarga dalam belanjawan keluarga anda. Alright, okay, saya nak tanya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, you all dapat gaji ni semua, you all ada buka bisnes ni semua, duit tu nak pergi pada siapa? Siapa yang akan guna duit tu? You kerja keras-keras untuk siapa? Untuk anak-anak, betul tak? Untuk keluarga, ya? So jadi kalau you ada masalah keuangan, tak boleh nak melabur, tak boleh nak kembangkan, then you need to have the money, extra money, ya, untuk melabur. Siapa yang perlu berkorban, tuan-tuan? Ya, anak-anak, ahli keluarga kita yang kena berkorban. Sebab nak buat pelaburan ni, kita banyak pengorbanan. Kena banyak pengorbanan, jangan pula kita terkorban dengan scam-scam tadi. Kita kena banyak berkorban. So that kita ada extra duit tu untuk kita buat pelaburan kita. Ya, untuk tambahkan lagi kita punya kekayaan. And then menyediakan dana untuk pelaburan bagi kegunaan jangka masa pendek dan jangka masa panjang. Ya, definitely tuan-tuan puan ya. Kita memang tujuan kita datang ke sini pun ya untuk dapatkan lebih maklumat apakah dia pelaburan-pelaburan yang kita boleh labur supaya kita dapat yang mencapai matlamat kita untuk jangka masa panjang dan masa pendek. Contoh ya, jangka masa pendek kita nak pergi umrah ke, kita nak kena hantar anak kita pergi universiti ke dan sebagainya. Alright? Okay, yang ini saya nak tunjuk. Okay, and the next one is below, is it? Previous. Okay, yang ni saya nak tengok. Tuan-tuan tengok ya. Ini adalah satu contoh penyata aliran tunai. Saya nak tunjuk ya. Tuan-tuan sepatutnya dah start kena buat satu penyata aliran tunai. Penyata aliran tunai ni bentuk dia macam ni, ya. Di mana kita ada 3 bahagian dalam penyata aliran tunai ni. Kita ada kita punya pendapatan, kita ada perbelanjaan, kita ada kita punya aliran tunai bersih. Ya. So kita list down kan pendapatan kita ni pada sumber yang mana. Alright, kita tolak semua perbelanjaan kita dan kita dapat aliran tunai bersih. Alright, kalau tuan-tuan perasan kan dekat perbelanjaan tu, dekat situ dekat komitmen bulanan, ya. Atas-atas tu tuan-tuan dah ada pelaburan tetap. Ya. Kita sebenarnya kita tak sepatutnya dapat duit, dapat pendapatan kita, gaji kita spend, belanja, ada baki baru kita nak invest. So itu bukan cara dia. Alright? So sepatutnya bila kita dapat gaji kita, what we do is that kita terus keluarkan berapa persen daripada kita punya duit tu terus kita sediakan untuk kita punya pelaburan. Itu yang sepatutnya kita buat. Bukan tunggu ada baki baru kita buat kita punya pelaburan, ya. Alright. So tapi it's not too late lah untuk kalau kita tak buat benda ni, masih belum terlambat. Masih lagi kita boleh buat. Sebab ini satu ilmu tuan-tuan yang kita belajar hari ni supaya kita make sure lepas ni kita tahu macam mana nak mantau aliran tunai kita. Alright. So kalau you tengok kat sini, kalau kita punya perbelanjaan tu banyak, ya, terlampau tinggi daripada pendapatan, apa jadi pada kita punya aliran tunai? Apa jadi pada aliran tunai kita? Ada negatif ataupun defisit, betul tak? Alright ya? Ataupun kita habiskan semua kita punya pendapatan tu. Jadi kita ada dia panggil apa? Break even, sama, tak ada apa-apa, tak ada lebih, tak ada kurang. Ya, tapi sebaik-baiknya kita belanja sepatutnya ialah kurang daripada pendapatan kita. Alright, so kalaulah kita punya aliran tunai ni tuan-tuan defisit, negatif. Apa patut kita buat? Ya, kita patut kurangkan belanjaan kita, mana yang tak perlu, so kita boleh take it out. Ya, kita tak perlu. Macam mungkin Astro tak perlulah, mungkin kita punya club membership untuk fitness center tak perlu dan sebagainya. So we can somehow try to control kita punya perbelanjaan. Kalau tak boleh control, kalau semua tak boleh control, memang itu perbelanjaan yang kita kena buat every month. Kita akan cuba dapatkan pendapatan yang extra. Lebih pendapatan, so mungkin kita buat part time, buat kerja part time dan sebagainya. Alright, insyaAllah. Okay, so this is what happened tuan-tuan dan puan. Saya nak tunjuk. Okay, tengok kat sini ya. Kebebasan kewangan. Okay, tujuan kita nak melabur. Tujuan kita simpan tadi untuk melabur. Untuk apa? Di akhirnya usaha kita ni, kita sebenarnya nak dapatkan kebebasan keuangan. Dalam bahasa Inggeris dia panggil apa? Financial freedom. Alright, tak kisahlah berapa gaji tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, besar ke, sederhana ke, rendah ke. Whatever it is, kita cuba nak dapatkan kebebasan kewangan, financial freedom. So what we do, sepatutnya apa yang kita buat ialah ini tuan-tuan. Kita sepatutnya belanja kurang daripada pendapatan kita. Alright. Tapi bila mana kita belanja kurang pada pendapatan kita, apa yang kita dapat? Apa yang kita dapat tu? Kita dapat lebihan. Ya, dipanggil margin, lebihan. Alright. Bila kita every month kita buat macam tu, ada dapat lebih dan kita laburkan duit lebihan kita tu makin banyak, makin subur orang kata kan. Katakanlah satu hari awak balik kerja, isteri cakap, "Bang, washing machine kita dah rosak." So apa you jawab dengan wife dia? Tuan, you jawab apa dengan isteri? Katalah isteri cakap, "Bang, washing machine dah rosak." You nak cakap apa dengan isteri you? Beli baru kan? No problem, belilah baru. Ya, ataupun you cakap esok awak panggil Cina repair tu, tolong dia repair, kasih baik. Ya, atau you kata tak apa, malam ni kita pergi Harvey Norman, kita beli baru Harvey Norman gitu Alright, no problem. Ni rosak, beli baru. Ni rosak, beli baru. Tak apa. Ni bocor, tak apa, esok kita repair. Ya, such thing, kita ada financial freedom. Alright, so itu yang kita nak. Ya. Okay, yang ni, the next one. Tapi rata-rata tuan-tuan perempuan, rata-rata rakyat Malaysia ni, belanja dia, orang kata dia habiskan semua. Maknanya apa yang dia dapat, habis dia belanja. Ya, tak ada baki. Jadi, orang-orang yang dalam kategori ni, tuan-tuan perempuan, dia selalu dalam keadaan yang dipanggil stres. Ya, kalau you jumpa kawan you dekat pejabat, dia kata, "Aku stres lah. Aku tak tahu mana duit aku pergi." Bahaya tak tuan-tuan? Aku stres, aku tak tahu mana duit aku pergi. Aku baru dapat gaji, aku tak tahu mana duit aku pergi. Habis. Bahaya tak? Saya nak tanya, kalau nak tahu, you all pernah catat tak hari-hari belanja tu kat mana pergi? Okay, thank you. Okay, mana you belanja? So sepatutnya, apa you belanja hari-hari tu, you catat. Jadi you tahu mana duit you pergi. Bila you tahu mana duit pergi, you tahu macam mana nak mantau, macam mana nak jaga supaya tak sepatutnya duit tu banyak pergi ke sini. Sebab kadang-kadang tuan-tuan perempuan, kita baru je keluar kat ATM tu RM100, RM200. Baru je keluar, kita pergi Maiden ke, kita pergi Tesco ke, kita pergi Aeon Mall ke, kita pergi tengok balik tinggal berapa ringgit je. And then kita mula fikir, mana duit aku pergi ni? Betul tak? It's just like macam RM100, RM200 can easily habis macam tu saja. Alright, ya? So, jadi sepatutnya kita catat mana duit kita pergi. Supaya kita boleh kontrol. Kita seorang je yang tahu mana duit kita pergi. So that kita nak dapatkan lebihan tadi. Kalau boleh, kita nak start to have extra money. Sebab kita tak pernah melabur lagi lepas sebelum ni. So, kita nak melabur. Kita dah dapat info-info dekat kaunter-kaunter ni semua. So, we want make sure kita ada satu, orang kata, goal and objective. I want to start to invest. Saya nak start pelaburan. Tapi masalahnya duit tak ada ni. Duit tak ada ni. Memang baguslah apa awak cakap tu, memang bagus. Memang kita tak sangkal, memang aku tak nak bangkang, memang bagus. Tapi masalahnya saya tak ada duit. Betul kan? Saya tak ada duit nak berlabur. Alright? Okay, this is what happen, tuan-tuan puan. Kita akan jadi sangat stressful. Ni, orang yang ada hutang ni, ini kalau orang yang the third one is bila dia belanja lebih daripada pendapatan. Ada tak orang macam ni? Ada. Jadi macam mana dia biayai dia punya kos-kos kehidupan tu? Dia pakai credit card. Dia pakai personal loan. Dia pinjam kawan, pinjam mak bapak, pinjam adik-beradik, pinjam ahli keluarga. Betul tak? Alright. So this is what happen. Dia ni dalam keadaan yang dia panggil distress. Distress tu macam mana? Distress tu macam ada orang yang katakanlah dah tak kuat dia punya pegangan agama dia, dah tak boleh fikir waras. Itu yang apa? Merompak, mencuri, meragut, ada yang bunuh diri tuan-tuan puan. Itu yang kita tak nak. Ya? So dalam keadaan yang distress. Sebab apa? Sebab duit tak cukup. Duit tak cukup nak membiayai you punya kos sara hidup. Kos you punya gaya hidup. Ya? Apa tu gaya hidup? Apa tu gaya hidup tuan-tuan? Apa lifestyle you? Apa lifestyle tu? Okey, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, bila kita dah ada keadaan macam ni, kita nak salahkan siapa? Kalau tak cukup duit ni, berhutang, kita salahkan siapa? You all nak salahkan siapa? Salahkan siapa? Isteri, anak, suami, mak bapak, kerajaan, majikan. kita selalu akan cari orang untuk kita salahkan, betul tak? Kita cari orang, kau mestilah gaji aku naik banyak ni tapi cost of living sangat tinggi. Tak cukup, masih tak cukup. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, sebelum kita salahkan orang, kita tengok diri kita dulu. Ya, kita buat postmortem dekat diri kita dulu. Mana duit kita tu pergi? Mana duit kita tu pergi? Apa gaya hidup yang kita pilih? Nah, contohnya gaya hidup apa? Contoh gaya hidup. Apa itu gaya hidup, tuan-tuan? Apa itu gaya hidup? Gaya hidup tu contoh satu, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, perlu tak ada rumah untuk tinggal? Ada. Okey, rumah tu tak semestinya rumah yang tuan-tuan kena beli. Boleh aja menyewa, betul tak? Perlu ke rumah banglo? Tak perlu rumah banglo. Perlu rumah kecil pun okey je, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Ya? Contohnya, okey, rumah macam mana yang tuan-tuan pilih? Tempat tinggal macam mana tuan-tuan pilih? Itu you all yang pilih, bukan saya yang pilih. You all yang pilih. Betul kan? So nobody force you to buy a new house. Nobody force you to buy a semi house. Nobody force you to buy even a bungalow house. You yang pilih. Alright, kedua, baju yang you pakai. Boleh kena pakai baju tak? Kena pakai baju. Kena beli baju tak? Ya, kena beli baju. Baju macam mana yang you beli, tuan-tuan? Baju branded ke? Baju dekat bandar ke? Baju kat pasar malam ke? Baju kat uptown ke? Baju dekat Shopee ke? Baju dekat online shopping ke? Whatever. So you pilih, betul? Makanan tu, the food that you eat. Where do you buy your food? Where do you eat your food? Makan dekat hotel ke? Dekat fast food ke? Ya, masak kat rumah ke? Ya, makan dekat tempat-tempat yang luxury ke? You pilih, bukan saya pilih. Betul tak? Holiday you. Where do you go for your holiday? Sekarang ni you all tengok orang pergi London, Paris, Europe. Oh, everybody. You tengok pun rasa, wow. Aku teringin nak pergi juga. Betul tak, tuan-tuan? So you pun nak ada duit, okey, pergilah register, beli tiket. Tapi duit tak ada. Stripe, swipe credit card, swipe credit card, swipe credit card. Betul tak? So that's what happened. Apa lagi? Gadget. Gadget, yes, you need the phone. It's a necessity, but bukan luxury. But what kind of phone that you buy? iPhone ke? Samsung ke? Phone biasa je ke? Kena ada kamera yang canggih ke? You choose, not I choose. Yeah? So all these things, tuan-tuan perempuan, gaya hidup ni ialah di mana cost pada you. Ialah cost to you. Cost yang you pilih. So apa yang you pilih, saya cakap tadi, kena sesuai dengan pendapatan you. Kalau tak sesuai dengan pendapatan you, tu yang jadi macam ni. Itu yang jadi macam ni, tuan-tuan. So bila dah distress ni, datang pula InvestSmart Fair ni. Orang duk cakap, melabur kat sini. You pun, baik. Tapi can you do it? You cannot. You cannot. So what you need to do first, you kena betulkan you punya aliran tunai dululah. Alright, make sure you betulkan dululah. Sihatkan dululah. Ya, okay, live accordingly. Ya, tuan-tuan, jangan hidup dengan penuh dengan you punya kehendak. Ya, penuh kehendak. Nak ni, nak tu, semua nak. Tuan-tuan ya. But actually, dah hakikatnya you tak mampu. Alright. Okay. Okay, so ada a few minutes more. So kesimpulannya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Alright. So apa yang kita boleh simpulkan dekat sini ialah berbelanjalah dengan bijak agar kita hidup tenang. Kalau you tak mampu nak bayar semua kos-kos hidup you berhutang, you rasa you boleh hidup tenang tak? Ya, kawan WhatsApp, bank hantar surat reminder, tuan-tuan dan puan ya. Tuan-tuan, saya nak beritahu ya. Kalau hari ni saya nak buat check, nak buat cross check lah orang kata. Sama ada tuan-tuan perempuan ni sihat ke tidak dalam keuangan tuan-tuan puan. Saya nak share ada 6 simptom lah ya. Kalau tuan-tuan ada salah satu simptom tu, maknanya tuan-tuan ni tak sihat dalam keuangan. Ya, tengok check ya. Satu, pertama, kalau datang bil-bil semua, bil elektrik, nak bayar duit kereta, nak bayar duit rumah, nak bayar duit TNB, nak bayar duit Syabas, nak bayar duit handphone, nak bayar semuanya, tiba-tiba akhir bulan ni, duit kereta tak boleh bayar. Duit rumah tak boleh bayar. Duit bil elektrik separuh je boleh bayar. Ya? Contoh. Kalau itu terjadi, maknanya tuan-tuan dan puan-puan dah mula tak sihat dalam keuangan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Ya? Sebab rumah tu siapa pilih? You pilih kan? Kereta tu siapa pilih? You pilih kan? Betul tak? You duduk tak apa orang kata, buka lampu sana, buka aircon sini, buka kipas sana, tak tutup semua, main buka semua, tak jaga, tak jimat. Siapa punya sebab? You punya sebab. Bil elektrik pun tak boleh bayar semua. Betul? Alright, okay, itu satu. Kalau ada simptom tu maknanya dah mula tak sihat. Kedua, bila you tak boleh bayar duit kereta, duit rumah, duit kredit kad dah mula bayar minimum Apa jadi pada you? You dapat warning letters. Dapat reminder, hey, bila nak bayar? Bank kata, saya nak tarik kita awak ni, dah 3 bulan tak bayar, nak kena tarik. Bank hantar, tiba-tiba bunyi loceng dekat luar rumah. Pin, postman datang, hantar surat berdaftar. Dah dapat surat mahkamah, dah dapat warning letters. Dah dapat tu, maknanya itu dah mula tak sihat. Ketiga, bila you dah mula membayar credit cards, minimum payment, itu tak sihat. Bila dah start bayar minimum payment, itu dah tak sihat. Sepatutnya, you punya credit card tu, you pergi buat grocery, you pergi bayar duit minyak, you top up tol you, yang sebagainya beli baju, bayar duit tu, semua tu pakai credit card, betul tak? Sepatutnya itu kena dibayarkan semuanya bila dapat you punya statement. Tapi sekarang dah tak boleh. Sekarang hanya boleh bayar minimum payment atau lebih sikit daripada minimum payment. So itu dah tak sihat. Alright. Keempat ialah apa? Baru dapat gaji 1 hari, habis. Tak sempat nak tunggu akhir bulan, habis. Betul tak? Ya? Dan you tak boleh menyimpan, dah tak boleh menyimpan. Tiap-tiap bulan tak boleh menyimpan. Hari ni boleh menyimpan, bulan depan tak boleh menyimpan. Simpanan pun, saya tanya, berapa dapat simpan sebulan ni? RM5. RM5 dapat simpan. RM5 bagus, Alhamdulillah, but that is not the amount yang kita nak. At least 10% daripada gaji kita. Alright? Okey tuan-tuan, the last symptom yang paling sangat menyedihkan is bila ada ketegangan dalam keluarga. You balik kerja, penat-penat, isteri kata, bang, beras dah habis, sayur dah habis, ikan dah habis, telur dah tak ada, semua dah. You rasa stres tak? Pejabat pun dah stres dengan bos. Balik rumah isteri kata dah habis. Lepas tu you cakap dengan isteri you, saya dah cakap, mak awak ni memang tak reti lah nak jimat bila masak. Masak banyak, membazir, anak-anak makan membuang. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, baru ketika itulah you marah isteri you sebab masak banyak. Sebelum tu tak ada masalah tu, pernah marah tak isteri? Tak marah pun. Ya, so jadi tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, bila mana kita ada masalah ni, jangan tuding jari pada sesiapa. Jangan salahkan sesiapa. Libatkan balik ahli keluarga, work it out together, tengok balik kita punya penyata penyata tunai dan try untuk betulkan balik. Balik ke pangkal jalan lah orang kata. Tengok baliklah what went wrong. Ya, mana yang kita ni terlebih sangat ataupun kalau kita tak boleh, kita cuba dapatkan pendapatan yang ekstra, insya-Allah. Alright. Okey, rancang kewangan untuk melindungi diri dan keluarga kita. Ya, tuan-tuan, rancanglah sebaik-baiknya. Ya, kita ambil iktibar daripada apa terjadi baru-baru ni, COVID. Banyak orang yang terkesan daripada COVID. Ya, anak-anak ada yang tak boleh nak sambung belajar. Ada mak bapak yang sedihnya meninggal dunia, tinggalkan anak-anak yang kecil-kecil, tak tahu masa depan dia macam mana. Ya, right. And then utamakan keperluan daripada kemahuan. Ya, okey. Memang banyak sangat ya kita punya kehendak tu. So kita try, orang kata, to control ourselves. Ya, disiplinkan diri kita. Right, stick to apa yang kita perlu. Ya, and then tetapkan matlamat dan objektif hidup kita. Dalam kita nak merancang ni, we make sure that kita punya goal dan objektif. Apa yang kita nak capai. Kalau kita tak ada goal, objektif, tak ada matlamat, kita akan jadi tersasar, selalu tersasar. Ya, dan tak ada peluang untuk buat pelaburan. Ya, dapat duit setiap bulan habis, dapat duit setiap bulan habis, tak dapat kita nak kembangkan. Alright, and then mulakan simpanan dan pelaburan untuk hari tua kita seawal yang mungkin, macam Ain cakap tadi. Awal-awal tadi, anak-anak kita yang awal-awal kita, muda-muda kita dah bukakan akaun pelaburan. Mula seawal yang mungkin supaya kita punya kos pelaburan pun tak begitu tinggi dan pulangan pun lebih banyak. Ya, kalau kita mula awal, pelaburan kita akan lebih banyak dan modal kita nak melabur tu kecil. Alright? And then memaksimalkan masa yang ada untuk mendapatkan keuntungan pelaburan. Start early. Ya, it's never too late to start to invest. Ya, walaupun you rasa lambat ke aku ni, no, it's not too late. It's never too late. Ya, you can start now walaupun you rasa tak apa, insya-Allah. Ya, rancang from now on, you make sure that kita ada extra. Tak kisahlah tadi Ain cakap you can only start by RM50 pun dah boleh start dah. Tapi ada pada orang-orang ramai kat sini yang RM50 pun tak boleh nak cari. Betul tak tuan-tuan? But kita try. Dan kita insyaAllah kita cuba. Ya? Yeah? Alright? And then saya rasa itu je setakat ini daripada saya, tuan-tuan dan puan ya. So saya serahkan pada MC. Saya ada sediakan 3 soalan quiz. Ya, yeah? Okay. Make sure ya, tadi you all pay attention to my slides. Jadi insyaAllah boleh jawab dengan baik. Silakan.
Terima kasih Puan Zalina. Ya, dengan itu kita akan mulakan pop quiz kami. Can I get my carnival music? Okay, kita dengar lagu yang fun-fun sikit sambil kita menjawab soalan. Sekali lagi saya mahu mengingatkan kepada semua pemenang-pemenang yang boleh menjawab dengan betul, anda akan membawa pulang Aeon voucher bernilai RM50. Kita ada 3 soalan. That means we have RM150 worth of Aeon vouchers to give out. So ladies and gentlemen, please do join us here at the front of the stage. Okay, dengan itu kami akan memulakan dengan soalan yang pertama. Puan Zalina nanti tolong pilih siapa ya. Okay. Apakah yang akan kita perolehi apabila kita berbelanja kurang daripada pendapatan kita? A, B ataupun C?
Tunggu, kita kena tunggu habis soalan.
Betul, habis soalan dulu baru jawab ya.
Baru angkat tangan. MC habis. Okay, again.
Okay, dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3. Sekejap, kiraan. Belum lagi. Sabar. Okey. 1, 2,5, 2, 3. Okey, Puan Zalina.
Cepat sangat. Okay, I give to the lady here.
Okey.
B lebihan, yes.
Betul. Tahniah Puan. Okey, B. Jawapannya betul. Okey, kita ke soalan yang kedua. Jangan risau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kami masih ada RM100 Aeon voucher untuk dihadiahkan. Kenapakah kita digalakkan untuk membuat pelaburan? Okey, jawapan dia panjang sikit. Okey. Semua baca dulu. Kita bagi dalam 3 saat.
Baca dulu jawapan dia. Baca, hadamkan betul-betul. Lepas tu pilih. Jangan angkat tangan dulu sekarang. Bila MC kata, okay, 1, 2, 3. After 3, then baru angkat tangan.
Ya, betul.
Alright.
Okey, baiklah. Dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3 ya. 1, 2, 3, Uncle. Tahu excited? Sekejap, Uncle. Okey. Dalam 1, 2, 3.
Oh, sangat cepat. Okay, that lady there.
Okey. Ya, Puan. Apakah jawapannya?
B.
B.
Sorry, salah.
Okey, sekali lagi. Okey, sekejap. Turun dulu. Dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3. Sekejap. Dalam kiraan 1, 2. Okey. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, baju putih, kemeja putih.
C.
Salah. Bukan. Jawapan dia bukan C juga. Okey, sekali lagi. Sekejap. Last one. Okey. Turun dulu. 1, 2, 3.
Okey, warna merah.
Baju merah.
D.
Ya?
D.
Donkey.
Ya. Betul, tahniah. Okey, itu dia. Jangan risau tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kami masih ada soalan yang terakhir. Okey, are you guys ready? Bersedia ya? Terakhir, apakah 3 kategori yang terdapat dalam penyata aliran tunai?
Okey, baca betul-betul jawapan dia.
Okey. Dalam kiraan 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yang baju belang-belang dekat. Tu baju tu sebelah. You.
Ya, betul. Tahniah. Itu dia. Terima kasih sekali lagi kepada Puan Zalina.
Okay, tahniah semua. Okay.
Thank you. Itu dia tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Bukan hanya anda mendapat membawa pulang ilmu, tapi juga hadiah Aeon voucher. Okey. Dengan itu kami akan memulakan tidak lama lagi dengan sesi kami yang seterusnya. Kepada yang yang join, yang berada di sini bersama sesi kita dengan Puan Zalina, anda boleh mendapat chop anda di tepi pentas at the Giant Pot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please do not go anywhere. For those who have just joined us here and you have your lucky draw passports with you, remember you would need to get your mandatory chop or stamp here at the main stage for the talk session, which will begin very shortly in 5 minutes' time. The next session is called First US Broker Lands in Malaysia. Webull brings Wall Street to local investors. So ladies and gentlemen, this is a session you would not want to miss. So please do join us here at the main stage. broker lands in Malaysia. Webull brings Wall Street to local investors. Please, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Mr. Ahmad Nazri, Head of Dealing at Webull Securities Malaysia, Sdn Bhd. Please welcome.
Talking about a little bit about Webull, who we are, what is our offerings, and our running campaigns. So Webull, okay. So maybe some of you may know about Webull before, but some of you don't. So we just coming to Malaysia recently. We get our license from SC, regulated by them, in April, and then May we launched our business here in Malaysia, right? So when we introduced foreign trading in Malaysia, I think around 2008, 2009, there's a lot of challenge to have access to this market. So some of them is limited resources. Many Malaysian investors don't have access to sufficient capital to diversify their investment internationally. So it makes hard for them to have a balanced portfolio. And then to have this information is very hard to get. And last time, when we want to have this information, we need to buy magazines, right? A newspaper, subscribe to this online platform, and it doesn't come cheap. And also, there's a regulatory barriers. You know, when we want to open account in foreign brokers, so you may need additional requirement. You need to supply them, and there's some certain of amount that you can bring outside. So it's not that easy, right? And then technological barriers. When online trading come into the scene, there's not many investors that really understand the skills or tools to how to operate the online trading platform. So it makes hard for them to understand the sophisticated investment platforms. And last of the challenges is a high entry cost, where you are associated with high brokerage fees. There's a high clearing fees, some more foreign exchange costs. This all can eat away your profits and deter the smaller investors. So Webull, now we are here, we are committed. We want to equip our investors with the tools and the need to make an informed, self-reliant investment decision, right? Okay, so let's get started. So Webull, we have large international presence, already 40 million downloads globally, 20 million plus registered. We have received awards, and our AUM, you can see there is 371 billions worldwide. We are number 2 US broker now, after, if you know, Robinhood. We are stable, secure, and scalable, because our system is capable to execute hundreds of orders in seconds. This is the demand of the modern investors. They want the fast execution. So this our founder. Our founder is actually from China. They are the one who's setting up Alibaba, if you know. Now and then is Xiaomi. Our president is Anthony Diner, who was with Credit Suisse, ING, and Jones Trading. And then there goes all the key management in Webull. So currently we have present in 15 countries. In 11 got the license from the respective country. So we have in Canada, New York, Mexico, Brazil, UK, and then in APAC, we have in Japan, Australia, Thailand, Singapore, Indonesia, and then recently Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. So this is our journey. We started in 2016. When we were founded, we started in New York HQ, our HQ, 2017 to until 2018, and then 2019 where the COVID started. So when the COVID started, that's when our platforms grow from nowhere and becomes the top 2 in the US. Right? If any of you are avid US traders, you should know, you would know about GameStops, the GameStop phenomenon, right? So during GameStops, there's most of these brokers, the competitors in the US, they shut down they stop this their trading platform. They're not able to cater a flux of investors that want to trade GameStops. But in Weibo, we don't have this. We don't have any disruption. I will show you in the next slides. So in recently 2024, we get Malaysia license by AC. So this we have 20 million registered users across the globe. This is our global customer, and then our shareholders in US, in Europe, Asia, and these are all our partners that we partner with them or we hire them because of their expertise, right? Okay, see here in 2021, we are number 1 highest apps rating among peers in Apple stores in the US. This actually is contribute much during the GameStop phenomenon, where all these online brokers have difficulties of catering, facilitate trade for the clients, but Weibo, we have zero disruption during that event. Yep. Okay. So now I want to talk about Weibo Malaysia. What is our offer? So basically, in different region, we are different entities, and we localize based on the country itself. So every country that we will have presence, we have different products offerings. Right? So we want to promote our seamless trading experience. Of course, with the seamless trading experience, supposed to come with a higher fees, but not in Weibo. I think we have the cheapest pricing in town. We have also multiple language. We cater Bahasa and English for now. We also multi-contents, and you can see later in my slides that our educational platform is really conclusive. Yeah. So we have low trading costs, of course, and if you have other accounts, other brokerage accounts, these foreign states come with associate with many hidden fees. So even though they come as zero platform fees, but actually if you look carefully, actually there are hidden fees there. Yeah. Okay. So if you see Malaysia, for Weibo Malaysia, we have 0 platform fees. And this is for Malaysia market, Bursa market. For US, also we have 0 platform fee, 0 clearing fees. And the rest are all charged by the regulators. So currently we offer three markets, Bursa Malaysia stocks. So in stocks we have structured warrants, REITs and ETF. And for futures, Bursa futures, we have FKI and FCPO. Currently, yeah. And for US stocks and the ETF. So they are mainly, currently we have three products we are offering to Malaysian investors. But soon we might have more. You just need to stay tuned with us, right? Okay, these are our futures, what we incorporate in our apps. Okay. So in our apps, if you can see, we provide you all this latest market data as a real time. So what moved the market? What are the top performers, top losers? We will display for you, and we categorize it by category, of course. So they are our market movers. We show you what is most active, top gainers, top losers. And these are our market data. So when you subscribe now, and when you download your apps, our apps in app stores, so you will get 30 days of real-time data. So after 30 days, you just need to do one trade. So we give you another 30 days to level 2, for both Bursa Malaysia and US stocks. So this is our interface. You break it into Malaysia, United States, global, Hong Kong. Yep. Okay, this is our screener. You can see here, we help our investors to screen what the stock that they are interested in. If they are looking for high growth stocks, we will screen for them. Like what is blue chips in the US, what is blue chip in the Malaysia, we will screen them accordingly, right? Because this is for US market, so similar interface for Bursa Malaysia. Okay, if you go by individual stocks, for example, if you are interested in Apple, so you can go to Apple, you type Apple in the search button, and then it will show you this. So this is very comprehensive data for the investors, right? So we give you a real-time data, like real-time chart, and our chart is 1 minute charts. So you can go by you can see by the column there. So chart, and then there's an option price, and if you go to the news, all related news about Apple, we provide to you. And then if you want to know more about the financial, how this company perform, you can go to the analysis where we provide you all this information like what is the net income how is the company performing in the balance sheet, in the how their cash flow, all available in the apps. So, yep. And then we provide you, so we amalgamate all these analyst findings. For example, for Apple, this is analysts around the world covering Apple stocks, so about 46. So we summarize for you whether this stock is actually good for buy, hold, underperform, or to sell. So we provide you also analyst price target. Yeah, some more additional information on the ratings, quantitative rating. And then we go to the charts, right? The technical chart. So our technical chart is a cutting edge chart, which you can customize yourself what you want in the apps. You can put your MA there. You can put your RSI, Bollinger Bands. You just name it. We have it all, right? So we have a volume, moving market average. So it will tell you also whether this during the current trend, whether it has a bullish signal or we have a bearish signal. We were able to give that to our investors. Okay, so like for example, here is our chart. So you can select, you can start doing the trend lines. You can choose yourself basically here. How you want to appear in your apps. Okay, this is our latest features for US. So we have a 24 hours trading for US. So in Webull, I think we are the only one in Malaysia that give you a 24 hours trading. So 24 hours trading is like it's trading after the market close. So for example, US market close at 5. So after that, it's extended time until 8 in the morning. We call it post market trading. So after 8 a.m. our time, Malaysia time. So we work with our partners in the US, so to collect all your orders and not only collect but match your trades during these hours from 8 morning to 4 p.m. our time, right? So 8 to 4 p.m. is overnight trading. So 4 p.m. Malaysia time is start a pre-market trading, and then regular trading starts at 9 or 9:30. So basically, we cover 24 hours, 5 days a week, so you can trade US stocks. So for Bursa, I think you are familiar that Bursa already got their Sharia filters, but for US market we don't have. So in Malaysia we work with Elza Sharia Solution. This is Dr. Zaharuddin. So they are doing our filtering for US stocks. So there's an indicator there. If you see there's one crescent, purple crescent. If you go to individual stocks, we show you whether this stock is Sharia or not. So this help investor who are Muslim, especially Muslim who are Sharia compliant, to invest, whether to invest in Sharia or non-Sharia stocks. So our bahasa, right? In the news, I think we go. Okay, so we also give you news, current news from even from local newspaper or international newspaper. For example, like for local, we work with the Star to provide you like daily news on the overall about market outlooks, and also if this newspaper cover individual stocks, we will put in our apps. So we also have this news in Bahasa Melayu. So you can easily switch by pressing that button, right? Okay, this is this Wibu Learn. Okay, so this features is very special, right? So we want to empower our investors to equip themselves with the information about basically about trading, how to trade, what is stocks, what is derivative, how to trade in options. So basically we have it all here. So I think this will help our user to empower, to have like informed decision before making an investment. So this tool, so we have in two part, we have two version, in tutorials and articles. So in the articles we will cover on the market analysis, trading strategies. These resources we cater to all investors at all levels, whether you are beginners or you are professional. And also we have in video content, so video tutorials. This will help to explain more complex topics and easily digestible format, so allowing you to learn at your own pace. So there are hundreds of them. You can check it out, and we also have it in Bahasa Melayu as well. So you can see there what is MA, what is stocks, what is IPO. Everything here is for free. It will make available to you. And we have also fractional shares. You can invest as low as $5. So this come back to our challenge before, that most of our investors cannot afford to trade in US market because of the higher fees, or the stock itself is actually already priced at $200 for one stock. We make it impossible for Malaysian investors to trade. So with fractional trading, you can diversify your portfolio. You can have both local and US. You can start trading at $5, or it's either so meaning if Apple shares now is at $200, but you only can afford $50, so you get like a quarter of Apple shares. So you can basically accumulate them to become like a regular saving plan. So every day, every month you will buy Apple shares and it will accumulate. It will build your portfolio, right? So we have a turbo trading button. So this is special features for all the scalpers. So usually this is our normal interface. You put your limit price, your quantity. But in turbo mode, you just put your quantity and you just simply press buy at market, buy at asking price, buy at bid price. So this feature is very inclusive to us here. So these are the stock screener. I think we have like hundreds of them. You can choose, you can select your stocks based on, you want to see like the most performing ROE. You just select return on equity, so it will show you the result. So what are the company that have a positive ROE? So for example, you wanna head and shoulder stock that have a head and shoulder. You can just simply put just a screener head and shoulder that will auto select all the stock for you. Right. So these are our order type and the time enforced for US. You can see we have many types of orders. We offer you limit orders, market stop limit, trailing stop limit, and we have a group orders as well, where you can put your limit and take profit and stop loss at the same time. So you don't need to monitor your screen every now and then. So you just select a group orders, and the apps will do it for you. So you can see there's 24 hours. You can see there we have only regular hours. You can select you want to participate in extended hours only, or regular time trading only, or 24 hours. We provide that for you, right? So this is our charting. So we have a one minute charting screener tools here. We have like everything here, right? Okay, so this is some tips for you traders. If you want to trade, I mean, how you want to tell whether this right timing or bad timing to enter a stock market. So you can see, you can basically know, you understand by seeing on the price action of the stocks. So you want to basically, as a trader, you want to trade during there's an impulsive move. So this impulsive move basically there's a large candlestick. So when you see this large impulsive move, right? So you know this market maybe you want to start or going up uptrend. So how you want to, when you want to enter? So you enter a position during the corrective move. So large impulsive move, large big candle, and then there's a corrective move, one small candle with the shadows, and that's when you want to, I mean, maximize your return and your entry strategy. And risk management is important especially when you start trading. So you want to control your losses. So you don't want to expose yourself to open-ended losses, right? So, for example, you have like $1,000. You can afford to only lose $50. You can set yourself a stop loss orders. And position sizing, I mean, you trade at your own capacity. You don't want to overly expose. You want to diversify your investment as more as you can, right? Yeah. So this October promotion, I think I'm running out of time. So October promotions, you can. So if you open an account now, so you get upon successful registration, you can have this all some free giveaway. So our booth is just over there. You just can. I mean, our staff will. We explain to you more about our running campaigns. So deposit campaign, referral campaign, bonus referral campaign, yeah. And so it's question and answer. So I want to conclude my presentation today. So we'll be telling about who we are, what are we offerings, and running campaigns. So with all these offerings to you, we hope that we can equip the investor with more informed decision and more informed information at a very low cost price. Yeah. So today we got special rewards. So for those who are not registered, please do so, and you can have like a few prizes. Yeah. So thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Mr. Nazri. Do we have any questions from the floor before we jump into pop quizzes? Okay, yes, we do. Can I get my mic? To the gentleman in the back with the black t-shirt first. Black shirt.
Hello. Hi, Nazri. That was a good presentation. Actually, I have two questions. One about the fractional trading. I think Apple is about 220 now. Say if I buy 20, the balance 200 is going to come from some other individuals, right? How do you match me with them? I mean, I want to know what's the modus operandi for your fractional trading. The second one, I was here actually on Friday. I managed to open an account with Bull. Your staff was very helpful. But I couldn't find a place to deposit dollars. So which means I can only bring in ringgit and convert it ringgit in real time, is it? Am I limited only to ringgit? That's all. Thank you.
Okay. So, okay, for fractional trading, right? So we have, our brother company in the US. So basically they will accumulate this order. So they will give you, for example, you buy 0.2 shares of Apple. So basically they buy one Apple shares and allocate 0.2 shares to you. And so this 0.8 shares they will store for other investors. Yeah. And then for deposit, yes, we don't accept US dollars for now. We only accept in ringgit. So, but you can do it in apps. When you want to do the currency exchange, you can do it in apps. Yes.
All right, we'll take one last question from the sir in the maroon t-shirt. Maroon t-shirt.
Is it possible you can show example how you use your screener to filter through what would be the possible stocks you will recommend that we should focus on Monday, tomorrow?
Again, sorry, the question?
You show your app, you have screeners, right?
App?
So, yeah, this Webull app, you have screeners we can use to filter through to identify what is potential stocks that show signals to buy. So can you show examples for the market tomorrow?
For market for tomorrow?
Yeah, your screener.
Okay, I wish I know, but okay.
Yeah, example, because I want to see how attractive is your screener actually.
So to answer more in detail for you, I mean, please come to our booth after this. Yeah, but basically we just give you like the highlight of the analysts, what the analysts say about the stock. So we don't cover like one individual research, but we amalgamate them and make it into, summarize to the investor, make it whether it's a buy call, it's a hold call or sell call, right? But to answer you more, please come to our booth after this. Yeah.
All right, thank you once again to Encik Nazri. All right, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we still have our 3 pop quiz questions that will be popping up right now where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers, and we have 3 questions. That means 150 ringgit is up for grabs. Encik Nazri, if you could do me the honors of picking who raises their hands the fastest, that will be great. Okay, now let's jump into the first question. What is our product offerings? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? On the count...
over here. Yeah.
Gentlemen over here, wait,
Yes.
we have to count to 3 first.
Yeah?
We have to count to 3.
Oh, we count to 3, okay.
Yeah, okay, all right. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
The gentleman with the white t-shirt? D. That is correct. Congratulations, you got yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. All right, we still got 2 more questions to go. Second question. How many days do we offer 0 commission brokerage? All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the count of 3, not yet, sabar dulu, count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
That purple. That guy in purple, yes.
The gentleman in purple?
Yeah.
What is the answer?
C.
C, that is correct. 180 days. Congratulations. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, only at the count of 3 do you raise your hands. Anything before, unfortunately, we will not consider. All right, last question for the 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers. What is our slogan? All right. Okay. Dah ada soalan, dah ada jawapan bocor kat situ. Okay, ready? This is just going to be who's the fastest, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's the guy, yes.
All right, so what is the answer? A, correct. All right, congratulations. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to Mr. Nazri from Webull. Thank you so much. All right, don't worry. We still have another session coming right after this called Make Your Money Work Harder. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, make your money work harder. Invest confidently with BR Capital. So please don't go anywhere as we will still be giving out 350 ringgit Aeon vouchers right after this during our pop quiz at the end of the session, which is worth up to 150 ringgit as we have 3 questions. invest confidently with BR Capital, please join me in welcoming Mr. Ng King Sing, Chief Executive Officer of BR Capital Bursa Malaysia. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Just before I start, a bit of a disclaimer. Strictly this presentation is strictly for education and information purpose only. It's not of investment recommendation of any sort. Strongly recommend you to consult your licensed professional advisor. Now, a bit on public messaging. As you know that there are many online scams now. When you click on social media, it may lead you to another website and so and so. So it is important to be skeptical about what you invest, where you invest, whom you invest. Now, SC has done a wonderful job that they created a very simple investment checker website. It's called sc.com/investment checker, where you can just key in the entity name, the person you're dealing with, whether they are registered or approved with the SC. Now, BR Capital is a platform that is registered and approved with the Securities Commission of Malaysia. As you can see, our name appear on the SC website. Now, this is our portal. We don't have an app. We are strictly work on website. This is where you can actually access the website and find out more information about our company, our platform, and more importantly, to know more about the platform. Okay, just to start my presentation about make your money work harder, I quote one of my idol, Warren Buffett, who says that if you don't find a way to make money while you sleep, you will work until you, pardon me, die. I think this is very valid for a lot of people where they put money somewhere without thinking how to further optimize your excess cash. So it's important either you do business and you do more investing in order to optimize the cash that you have. Now, this is directly pulled from the Department of Statistics, National Statistics of Malaysia. Not to offend any Penang people here, but somehow the Penang year-on-year inflation rate is the highest in the country, even above the national statistics. And as you can see, Penang now is above 3% year-on-year. That's the highest, followed by Pahang. If you look at Malaysia, it's about 2%. So, but more importantly, inflation rate is an official stats based on a basket of weighted items. What that means that if you consume things more fine dining, your personal inflation definitely much higher than this. But what matters now is more importantly is how you make your money work harder in order to beat inflation, because inflation erodes the power of money. Okay, today I'm going to talk more about yield-based investing. Now, when you talk about yield-based investing, you are very familiar with fixed deposits and savings account. That is everyone's favorite. Dividend yield stocks, the public bank, the Maybank, you are also be very familiar. Bond sukuk, bond funds also is coming. It's a traditional asset, but it's coming to mainstream. People are very familiar. REITs and, of course, unit trusts. More specifically, I look at bond funds and money market. Today, I'm going to introduce an instrument which is not really new, but it's not that familiar across the retail market. It is known as investment note. We want to demonstrate how you can use investment note to make your money work harder for you. Now, what are investment notes? Essentially, based on the legislation, is defined as a loan that is executed, offered through a digital platform like BR Capital. An investment note is a security for the securities law, and more importantly, it's governed under the SC recognized market under peer-to-peer financing. Okay, our ecosystem, BR Capital, is a very simple model. We connect investors to the issuers. Essentially, issuers will issue investment notes to the investors. Investors will invest, or because it's a loan, it's like lending to the company. In return, you will get interest and principal. It's as simple as that. Now, just a bit milestone about our company. We actually went live last year in December 2023. We actually opened up to the public in May. We completed successfully 2 campaigns. One was in July, and the other one was recently, actually last week, I think we completed it. So our value proposition of why you should consider BR Capital. Now, 5 points, very simple. Let me start with the first point. Again, we are backed by Bursa, the National Stock Exchange. We are a subsidiary of Bursa Malaysia Berhad. We are also backed by RAM, one of the biggest rating agency in Malaysia. We are also, as I mentioned, we are regulated under the SC, part of the SC recognized market. We are a recognized market operator in a very official sense. Now, the second point that I want to talk why you should consider BR Capital. Now, what the product is very simple. We are looking at an average target yield of 6 to 8%. Now, we feel that 6 to 8%, some people may feel it's a bit low, it's a bit not that attractive. But what we found that 6 to 8% in a risk spectrum of things is what we call a balanced risk profile, which is what we think is comfortable for the investors. And more importantly, investor can invest on our platform as low as 100 ringgit and in multiple of 100. Not 1,000, not 200, 2,000, it's just 100 ringgit. Third point, how BR Capital does our due diligence, how we does our credit rating assessment. And this is important for investor. Okay. So before a company comes to our platform, or when a company comes to our platform to raise funds, before this opportunity is being shown to the investor, we at BR Capital conduct the necessary due diligence. Number one, we have very comprehensive onboarding due diligence and screening process. We have our internal approval, quite stringent internal approval. We also rely on RAM rating to conduct the credit rating evaluations on the company. We also do a bit of ESG readiness. We also seek pricing guidance, and we have periodic credit review and monitoring. As you can see, it's quite comprehensive work that we have done on the particular issuer before we show it to the market. Now, just a bit of background, if you're not familiar with RAM rating, they are the leading rating agency in Malaysia. They have rated more than 2,800 bonds and sukuk. They actually have a market share of 70% of bonds and sukuk rating in 2023. They have a number of credentials and actually awards as well. Now, this is just general methodology, how RAM does their rating. They look at qualitative and quantitative of the issuer. Now, this is a 9 rating scale that we assign to one particular investment note. Now, R1 is the least risk, R9 is the highest risk. But in a very common sense is that in the world of finance, the higher the risk, the more the return. The lower the risk, of course, the lower the return. So it's a balancing act. So a lot of investors say that I want 15%, I want 18%. but they need to understand the risk that is associated with such a high return. Of course, again, at BR Capital, we target between 6 to 8%. Fine, thanks. We target between 6 to 8%. That we believe is a more palatable risk for the investors. Our fourth point, in terms of fee structure, we adopt a very competitive fee structure. We do not have annual recurring fee. That's important. Number one is that we charge only an upfront 0.3% on the amount that you invest. And more importantly, we have a capping of 500 ringgit. So some investor actually invested like 500,000 on our platform. The maximum they will pay is actually only 500 ringgit. We do not have top-up, we do not have withdrawal fees. So just to say that our platform is generally quite competitive. So last but not least is that transparency and disclosure. It's very important at BR Capital. Our philosophy is to be transparent to our investors, to show the relevant disclosure to our investors so that they can make an informed investment decision. Now, how we do that is that we will make a comprehensive fact sheet of our issuer available. Now, a fact sheet contains the background of the company, the principal activities, what they do, and of course the risks of the company and the industry. And also investor, through our platform, we will also get credit rating report. This is an independent rating report done by RAM Rating, essentially assess the credit risk of the company. What are the risks, what are the strengths, and what's the weakness? Okay, now I just want to move on to our current opportunity on our platform. So currently we have Project Coin Tranche 2 is actually on pre-live basis. Essentially, once it go live, it is open for subscription. Now, just to give a flavor, what sort of investment opportunity on our platform? We are off this particular investment note is offered at 7.65% interest rate, payable on semi-annual basis. It is for a maturity of 2 years, and it is currently rated R4 by RAM Rating, indicate an adequate safety of payment of financial obligation. Again, just to emphasize, the minimum investment amount is 100 ringgit and multiple of 100 ringgit. It's not 1,000, it's not 10,000, it's just a minimum of 100 ringgit. And again, in terms of transparency and disclosure, we want to put the face of the issuer that is on our platform. A very successful couple, founder, Mr. Paul and Sandra. They run this particular laundromat and has a network of more than 600 self-owned and franchise. So it's a quite integrated model. You've probably seen them like in your where you stay and all those. So again, just a snippet of what our current opportunity right now. Please register more on our platform to know more about the company. Of course, more importantly, read and conduct your independent research on the issuance document. Now, I do want to remind that our allocation is on first come, first served basis. So when we did our first tranche back in July, Project Coin, it was actually sold out in 20 minutes. So that's why we adopt on a first come and first served basis. So I think pretty much my last section on final thoughts before your lucky draw which is the next big event. Some merits of investment notes. Again, it is about making your money work harder for you. We believe that this approach, this investment note, will enhance the excess cash on your balance. It is a predictable, recurring income stream. As you can see that the Project Coin is payable, the profit payment is payable on a semi-annual, and upon maturity, you get back your principal. Of course, portfolio diversification, more importantly, other than equity, other than property, is something that you may want to consider. Most important, invest in the notes that suit your risk, appetite, and preference. My last slide. Essentially, again, I'm quoting my idol, Warren Buffett. Don't invest in something you don't understand. Always conduct your due diligence, research about the issuer, the company, the instrument. You know, especially at Bijak Capital, again, we give sufficient information for investor to make an informed investment decision. Again, on terms of diversification, don't invest everything into one basket, always diversify. Especially investment note is considered as an alternative investment. Generally, the risk is slightly higher than traditional risk. Of course, be realistic. Higher return does come with higher risk. Last but not least, in terms of investment platform, in terms of what you invest, always be skeptical. Check the SC website in terms of list of approved and registered platform. Yep, so thank you so much. If you have any question, feel free to drop us an email, go to the website or even go to our booth. And yeah, thank you so much.
All right, thank you once again. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, this is not the end, as we still have the pop quiz. So can I get my carnival music? Coming in with the carnival music. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys were paying attention, we have 3 pop quiz questions to ask you, and each question you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. All right, with that, I think we can jump into the first question. Yes, there is my carnival music. All right, so first question, what does BR in BR Capital stands for? On the count of 3, if you could help me pick out. Wait, on the count of 3, on the count of 3. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, if I could get my mic man. What is the answer, Miss?
D, Busa and Ram.
That is correct. The answer is D. All right. Congratulations, you won yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 2 more questions to go. And the second question is, what are investment notes? Is it A, B, or C? On the count of 3. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, the gentleman in front.
B.
What is the answer, sorry?
B.
B. Is that the correct answer? Yes, it is. All right, congratulations, sir. Now we are down to the last one. Okay, are we all ready? For the last question, what do you normally receive when investing in investment notes? Okay, on the count of 3. 1. Sekejap. 1, 2. That was 2. 1, 2, 3. The gentleman with the baby, all right. Yes, sir, what is the answer? C. C is the correct answer. All right, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you so much, Mr. Ang. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are all here and excited for our lucky draw session at 2:25. So don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back. For those who have just joined us here at InvestSmart Fest 2024, you still have time to go around and get your stats. Make sure everything is completed, especially the mandatory when you submit your lucky draw passports. Once again, MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Moreover, we have our over 40 booths of our exhibitors here today with us under the name of InvestSmart Fest 2024, where all the industry players and relevant agencies are under one roof. So take this opportunity, as this does not come all the time. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you are here with your kids, with your children, we have a bouncing castle, Wii games, face painting, as well as free ice cream to give away. So please do grab those while you are here. And also, we have our comic strip, which is located right next to our anti-scam zone at the entrance, where you can get hilarious content with important anti-scam messaging. And if you get the pop quiz correctly, you stand a chance to win online shopping vouchers. Talking about our anti-scam zone, once again, just a reminder, it is a one-stop center to learn on current scams and on how to protect yourself with the current trends of a lot of scams. It is very, very easy to fall victim. So please do equip yourself with the correct knowledge in order to protect yourself from being scammed. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back at 2:25 p.m. for our lucky draw session. If you're here with your kids, you guys can come out in front and take photos with our mascots. They would be more than happy to entertain you. Before that, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you our line of gifts for this session. All right, so for this session, thank you. All right, so for this session, we have, let us see. All right, we have the Oppo earbuds, Echo earbuds for 5th place. We have a Redmi watch for 4th place. For 3rd place, we have a Kin vacuum. For 3rd place, for 2nd place, we have Samsung microwave. And for the 1st place, we have the Samsung Galaxy Tab, ladies and gentlemen. All right. As now we have the lucky drop box on the stage, I would like to invite Mr. Jawahar Ali to the stage for the lucky draw. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Once again, a round of applause for Mr. Jawahar Ali, ladies and gentlemen. Are you guys ready? I can't hear you. Are you guys ready? All right. This looks all complete. Now, for the 5th place winner of the Oppo earbuds goes to, drum rolls, number 3163. 3163. Do we have a winner? Let me verify. All right, congratulations, sir. You won yourself a pair of Oppo earbuds. congratulations to our 5th place winner of the lucky draw. Congratulations, sir. All right, now to the next gift. The next lucky draw gift, the Redmi watch. All right, thank you so much, Mr. Jawahar. All right, are you guys ready? Tak excited lah. Are you guys ready? All right, and the number is 2036. 2036. Let me verify. All right, congratulations, miss. You won yourself a Redmi watch. Congratulations. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at our 3rd place winner with the vacuum, the wireless vacuum. Once again, a little struggle with the mixing of all the passports. So many submissions. All right. All right, thank you, Mr. Jawahar. And the numbers are 2510. 2510. Calling one more time. 2510. Yes? Let me verify. Okay, that is correct. Congratulations, so you won yourself a wireless vacuum number 2510. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our last 2 lucky draw gifts. All right. Can you guys guess what's the first digit? That is correct. It's 3. The first digit is 3. 0. Drum roll. 3018. 3018. Do we have a winner? Okay, let me verify. All right, 3018. Congratulations, you won yourself a Samsung microwave. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our 2nd place winner. Now, we are down to the last prize, the grand prize of the Samsung tablet. Can you raise it for me? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Samsung tablet for the first prize winner. I quite like this number. And the number is 3. 3, 2, 8. 3, 3, 2, 8. Do we have a winner? All right, we have a winner. 3328. Congratulations. You won yourself a Samsung tablet. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Thank you again to Mr. Jawahar Ali. But do not be discouraged, ladies and gentlemen. We still have the second session today at 6:25, where we not only have 5, we have 7 gifts to give out tonight. Well, this evening at 6:25 p.m. So don't go anywhere. Don't be discouraged. We will still be here till tonight. Thank you so much again, once again, ladies and gentlemen. That was our first session of the lucky draw for the 3rd day. And once again, say bye to our 2 mascots, Aboy and Siti. Okay, so that's going to be a very interesting topic that we will reconvene once again at 3 p.m. While you are here as well, while waiting for the next session, we have our Fin Plan for You booths, the financial planning service that's in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Also, we have our kids zone. So if you are here with your kids, with your choo-choo, with your nephew or with your nieces, please bring them to our giant bouncy castle with free ice cream and interactive Wii games for them to play. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to visit our anti-scam zone, a one-stop center to learn more on current scams and on how to protect yourselves. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back at 3 p.m. for the next session. Jumbora, got scammed again? is a Jombora session. But the topic is also very, very important for us to all be aware of and protect ourselves from being scammed. As the title is Jombora. Got scammed again now. So, ladies and gentlemen, please do join us here at the main stage. And another reason why this particular session is very different and special is because we are not only giving 3 winners. We don't only have 3 questions, we actually have 5 questions. So you stand a chance to win 5 Aeon vouchers. That is worth, which I will update you once again how much it is worth. But once again, we will be giving out 5 Aeon vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. So do not miss out, as this is the only session you will get 5 gifts instead of 3. Do not miss out and join us at this session for Jombora. Got scammed again? Worth of Aeon vouchers, and we have 5 questions. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is a total of 250 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers up for grabs. So, do not miss out and join us here. Thus, with that, the clock strikes 3. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Hiao Yun Fen, General Manager, Industry Services Division from Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, FIMM. Alongside her, Ms. Joalita Ramachandra, Special Projects Officer, CEO's Office, Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, FIMM, for the topic, Jombora. Got scam again?
Hello? Yeah. What? Wait. Slow. What is it? Huh? Again? How? No, wait, no, don't cry. Okay, no, wait. Let me think about it. I'll get back to you. Okay? No, don't cry. No, don't run anywhere. Nope, stay back. Okay. All right.
Hey, Jualita. Why are you looking so flustered?
Yanfen, how not to get flustered?
What happened?
Let me tell you. So I just got a call from my auntie, right? And she literally tells me that she got scammed from all her retirement savings. Okay, and ask me how. Ask me.
What happened?
Okay. Thanks for asking. Okay, so she was on YouTube, and you know all this YouTube, they have all this advertisement and all that. So she wanted to learn how to do like, stocks and investing and stuff like that. And on YouTube, they say, there's a class on Facebook. And this class actually helps them to learn a lot about investing and stocks and stuff, right? Okay. So she joined it on Facebook, and they added her into this WhatsApp group, right? And when she got added in there, she thought it was like really legit because she attended the class, everything seems great, she learned a lot from it. Next thing you know, after the end of the class, they actually told her, hey, you should actually invest, put in money and things like that. So she was thinking, why not, right? Since I'm learning from these people are giving me knowledge, so why not? And next thing you know, she put in all of her savings because the returns were so good. They told her it was 30%. Like, where on earth do we hear this, right? Yeah, so, and next thing you know, she tells me that everything is gone. She doesn't know where to turn. The WhatsApp group suddenly went missing, and all her money is just gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about this, Jualita. I mean, I'm truly, the thing is, these scammers, these things are becoming more and more common nowadays. Yeah. If you look in the newspapers, we hear of a lot of elderly losing their retirement savings, all through methods such as this.
Right.
Why not today? Let me share with you some things that you can also share with your auntie or even your family members and friends on how you can protect yourself against scams like this. Now, first of all, most of the time, the first thing scammers do is they will promise you good returns, higher than usual returns, than the FDs that you see, than the investments in unit trusts. Now, the number one rule you must always remember, when something sounds too good to be true, it usually is. And then following that, scammers would actually try and pressure you. They will tell you, if you don't put in or transfer money within a certain period, you're going to miss this wonderful opportunity. Now, these are all red flags that you must always tell your close ones that, hey, don't fall into the trap. You need to do research. Proper fund houses, investment companies will not pressure you into such kind of investments or so-called investments.
Right.
Now, there's another thing that they must remember to do. Do not transfer money into any other accounts except the financial institution that they're supposed to invest with. There are red flags. Some of the names you will be able to tell straight away that they are not legitimate bank accounts. Do not transfer into bank accounts that have individual names as well. These are really important points all of you must remember. Do not pre-thumbprint, meaning don't put your thumbprint, don't sign blank forms as well. Whoever comes to you and asks you to sign forms or put your thumbprint, please do not give them an empty one. Always check the details, even if you ask your consultant to fill it in for you. I understand. A lot of times, a lot of you may not know how to fill in forms. When you fill in the form, make copies of it so that you have a record. Last but not the least, check whether the person you are dealing with are authorized or not. Now, if you invest in an investment scheme with a consultant, what you can do is you can go onto our website at fimm.com.my. Here, this website would actually let you key in the name of your consultants, all right? And you will be able to see whether the consultants are authorized to even sell you the funds or the investment that you are interested in.
Right. So, when you talk about, is my consultant authorized, right? There are some of these fields. So what are some of the fields that they need to know? Like, what is the pertinent information?
So if you go to the website, it will ask you to key in the name of your consultant. Your consultant also will have a number, a FIMM registration number that they can key in, as well as an IC number. Any legitimate authorized consultant should not withhold this information for you to be able to do this check.
Right. So when you say FIMM number, does it mean that these consultants have to be licensed by FIMM before they can operate or they can become consultants?
So consultants generally, before they can be a consultant, they actually have to go and study on investments in unit trust funds. In that study guide as well, they need to know their roles and responsibility. Subsequently, they will need to take an exam with us. And after taking the exam, if they pass, they will then have to register with us. Right. We will register them. But that's not the end of it. What keeps them fit and proper? A consultant would need to keep themselves updated with what is happening in the industry, rules and regulation and products. Yep. So FIMM also have trainings that consultants can then register themselves to keep themselves informed of all these kind of updates and developments in the industry.
Yeah. That's actually very good, because a lot of people that I had met, in the past are not aware that this is what FIMM does in the first place, right? So.
Now, Jolita, I think another thing that you can also maybe introduce or recommend to your relatives is investment in legitimate investment vehicles. Unit trust fund is one of the oldest and yet the safest investment vehicle that anyone can actually invest in.
Right.
I know that there are a lot of products in the market nowadays. People talk about Bitcoin, investment notes, cryptocurrencies. But, I always believe that sometimes some of the oldest and more traditional investments, they still have a role to play in your investment portfolio. Now, what is unit trust? Unit trust is basically a collective investment scheme where it allows individuals like yourself to pool your money together and invest into a pool of investments that can help you achieve your investment objective. Okay. Now, if you look at the slide here, I know it's a little bit, wordy and everything, but there's a very important thing that I would like to share with you all, the structure of a unit trust fund. So when investors pool their money together and they put it into an investment vehicle called unit trust, which is that UTS in that diagram there, your funds, the monies that you give for investments, will be held with an independent party from a fund manager. This independent party is called the trustee, and they are also registered and licensed by the Securities Commission. So in other words, the monies will not be held by the fund managers who invest your fund. So if anything goes wrong, the money is not held, again, like I said, with a fund manager. The chances of a fund manager tricking you of your money is very slim. The trustee has another role. The other role is to ensure that the investments done by the fund manager are managed according to what is written in the fund's constitution documents and the prospectus. Okay? So this structure itself has already made the investment vehicle a very safe investment. Okay? And then as an investor, when you invest into unit trust, you get returns in the form of either capital growth or income distribution. There are many types of unit trusts out there. Generally, at high level, we have the equity funds. For those of you who are more aggressive in your risk profile, we have bond funds for those who are more conservative. balanced fund, which is combination of both, and money market funds. And within that space, you also have another sub-segment. It could be conventional or Islamic funds. It could be local or foreign investment focus. And the most recent, if you want it to be focused on socially responsible investments. So basically, there are many options for you depending on what is your risk profile and your considerations that you have. Such as, now, before I go into that, let me give you again the benefits of unit trust funds. It is good to have a recap of this traditional investment vehicle. Number one, it's affordable. Very affordable. Your mother-in-law and your family members can even start with as low as 1,000 ringgit, or for some fund houses, you can do it on a monthly basis, a dollar cost averaging for as low as 10 ringgit if you go through the online platform.
Oh wow, you know, actually the entire time I used to think that investments would involve like large amount of money, right? Like you see, not everybody has 1,000 or 3,000 or 5,000 to just take out from their pocket, right? So, you know, it makes a lot of difference if we know that investments can start as low as 10 ringgit, yeah?
Yes. Yeah. That's a very good point. You know, if you want to go into investments into bonds, right, you will need at least 500,000. If you want to go into the share market, depending on what kind of shares you want to buy a single lot, you know, you would need a lot more substantial beginning capital
right? Yeah.
to start with.
Right.
Of course, it gives you diversification. Yeah. This rule can never be overemphasized. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Whatever investments you have, do diversify your investments. And within unit trust itself, there are further diversifications within the fund itself, because most of the funds will also spread their investment across various underlying instruments.
So, Yanfen, when we say diversify, let's give it a simpler term, right? So, how would we use the word, like how do we crack down diversify?
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I will share with you, a lot of times, a lot of people are very excited when they hear, hey, I will give you this 100% return in 1 month. And what do? They put all their investments into that one investment scheme.
Yeah, which is exactly what this auntie of mine did, right? And she
Correct.
lost everything, 100% of it.
That is right. We see this in the newspapers. Everybody believing that one true investment scheme, giving them that guaranteed high return. So spread your money, spread your investments, okay?
Yep.
Then of course I will move on. It's also fairly liquid. Investments in unit trust. If you put it, you can just invest. If you want to redeem, you can get it back within no more than 10 business days most of the time.
Right.
Okay? It's managed by professional fund managers. A point that I mentioned earlier, it is regulated. All right? And for some funds, there are tax benefits. As you know, our government has also given tax exemption temporarily for any capital gains tax and foreign source income.
CGT, FSI.
Correct.
Right.
Now, before you invest in a fund, there are certain things you need to consider. I bet your aunt didn't think about this.
I don't think so. Because the first thing is, you know, when she sees Facebook, they said, okay, you know, just invest. That's it. Right? So I don't think so. Actually, you know, maybe can you enlighten us a little bit about what are some of the considerations, you know, before investing that we need to take?
Right. Instead of focusing on that high return, that potential high return, you as an investor must really look at your own objective and the timeline. If you're a retiree, for example, you would not want to put all your monies in one basket, because if you lose it, you have nothing. In other words, that means that your risk tolerance level for any capital loss is very low, right?
Yeah.
When it's low, you really need to be careful where you put your money at. You need to look at the investments and see whether or not the investment objective of the fund aligns with what you are trying to achieve. Another point that you have to remember, and your consultants should also advise you, are the fees and charges. There's no such thing as a free thing.
No, right, but a lot of people, tell me, oh, unit trust very expensive lah. There's a lot of, there's hidden fees lah, hidden charges, and then they get so upset by it, right?
Correct. So, okay, let me break it down to you what you are paying for. For a unit trust fund, there are certain fees that every fund would charge. Number one, management fee. What is that management fee for? It is for professional fund managers to make sure that they invest in the monies that you have given to them properly and to try and maximize profitability from the investment. So they need to do research. They also provide you with reports, with updates. That's why you pay a management fee. Then there's that trustee fee that I mentioned earlier. You want somebody to hold the monies and keep it safely and safeguard the assets of the fund. And you want it to be an independent party. So you pay trustee fee, right? And then you pay sales charge depending on the kind of fund you invest in. For equity funds, most of the time, sales charge tend to be a bit higher because the investments you put in are a little bit more volatile. You as an investor, you will want to have more updates. But if you put, like, say, with a bond fund, maybe sales charge are a bit lower because the investments are slightly safer.
Right.
Right? Money market funds have got no sales charge because it is being placed into instruments like an FD. So there's not much of servicing to give you. So it's all fair and square.
Oh, that clears it up. Yeah, that clears it up.
Now, this thing is also very important. It is very important that when you invest in funds, you invest with funds managed by licensed entities. This concept of licensed entity may be foreign to some people.
Yeah.
Now, when they're licensed, it means that they need to register themselves to the Securities Commission.
Yep.
And they need to subject to themselves to very high standards with proper process and policies in place to ensure that the interests of unit holders are taken care of when you take money from them.
Right.
Right. If you go to an unlicensed entity and invest with an unlicensed entity, when you lose your money, there is no one to go after to.
Yeah.
The Securities Commission will have no purview over them. The CCM will have no purview over them. All they need to do is wind up the company and run away.
Yeah.
But with licensed companies, they are answerable to regulators, and if they do run foul of any regulations, they will be penalized.
Right.
Now, for those of you out there, if you are interested to know who are some of the licensed entities, you can also go to our website, and we have a list of all the members who have to adhere to the highest standard when it comes to marketing and distributing of unit trust funds.
All right.
Now, Jualita, you work in FIMM.
I feel like I'm going to be quizzed now. Okay.
So I'm going to ask Jualita to give you all a background of FIMM so that you will all remember what we do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So when it comes to the history of FIMM, we started out in 1993, right? And we started out as FMUTM. Many of you out there may actually know the previous name. Yeah. And in the year 2009, we had rebranded as FIMM, being the Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, as we cover both unit trust and private retirement schemes. Yeah, and in the year 2011, we had become recognized as a self-regulatory organization under the Securities Commission Malaysia, under the Capital Market and Services Act 2007, right? So
Okay, so before I just want to add on with what Jolita has said.
Sure.
So FIMM, we regulate and the distribution and marketing of unit trust funds, which means that distributors who sell our funds or individuals who sell our funds have to be registered with us.
Yeah.
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 And FIMM has a dual role. We are also the voice of our industry members.
Yep.
Where industry members come up to us, where we work together, again, to improve of the standards in distribution of our unit trust funds. Right. Now, if you have a complaint that you want to make regarding the conduct of your consultants or the conduct of the banks who sell you the funds, perhaps they made you sign a form without filling it in.
Yeah.
This is a very common practice, right? And you want to make a complaint. What do we do, Jolita?
We actually send an email over to complaints@fimm.com.my, and this would be addressed by our Legal and Regulatory Affairs Department.
Correct. So we will attend to your, the challenges you have. Yeah. And even if it is not related to us, we will be able to guide you to the right entities to do the necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's important for everyone to know that FIMM is here to protect the investors. We have only the good intention of the investors in our agenda, right? So,
Jolita.
Yeah.
Have you asked your auntie to make a police report yet?
Now that we've been talking so much, I need to go and tell her to do that.
So don't forget, if you ever get scammed or you think that you have got scammed, one of the first things to do, and quickly, is to make a police report. Subsequently, you can also notify us so that we can also do the necessary while the police do what they have to do, okay? Keep all your evidences before you go and make the police report so that you don't have to spend too long of a time at the police station, yeah?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, lastly, please do not forget to follow us on social media. All of our news, we have got, investor advice and so forth. Everything is on social media. It's in the form of infographics, not too wordy, just graphics, but easy to understand. My name is Jwalita Ramachandra.
And I'm Yen Fen. I hope you enjoy our role play. This role play is inspired by actual events.
Yep.
When Jwalita shared with you on how her fictional auntie got scammed via Facebook, WhatsApp, YouTube, they are really based on actual events. So we hope that you will take this with you home today and share this also with your family members. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause to our two ladies on stage. Weren't they so adorable? Now, don't worry, we still have our pop quiz where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. And this time around, we don't have one, we don't have two, and we do not have three, but we have 5 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers to be giving out. So, are you guys ready? Can I get my carnival music? All right, are you guys ready for the first question? Question number 1. The Federation of Investment Managers Malaysia, FIMM, was established on 7th August blank. All right, so on the count of 3, put your hands down first. Put your hands down first. If I could have our panelists to pick out later on. On the count of 3, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, can I get my, okay, it's all right.
C, 1993.
C, that is correct. Please do join us on top of the stage as we will be giving out your prizes. All right. Congratulations, that is our first place winner. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, do not be discouraged. We still have 4 other questions to go. Now for the second question. Remember, only at the count of 3, yeah? Only on the count of 3. Which of the following is FIMM's role? A, B, C, or D. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. A, that is correct. Please do join us on stage to receive your 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. All right, congratulations. It's so encouraging to know that everyone was paying attention. Now, we are down to the third question. Which of the following are steps that you should take when investing? All right, on the count of 3. Tunggu dulu. Okay, on the count of 3, yeah? 1, 2. I said 2. Okay, one more time. 1, 2. Tunggu. Okay, all right. To the gentleman in the middle. Okay, yes, sir.
All of the above, D.
Correct, all of the above. Please, sir, join us on stage to receive your cash voucher. All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, do not be discouraged. We still have 2 more questions. And this next question is a true or false question. The public is able to check whether the UTS PRS consultant is authorized at FIMM's website. Is it A or B? Hold on. On the count of 3. Turun dulu. Auntie, down first. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Sorry. I'll pen it again. So turunkan tangan dulu. Down first. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. The uncle? Okay. Yes, uncle. What is your answer?
B.
B, true. That is correct. All right. Please, sir, come join us on stage to receive your Aeon voucher. All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, do not be discouraged. We still have 1 more question to go. Congratulations again to our winners. All right, the last question. Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared. For unit trust schemes are suitable for which type of the following investors? A, B, C, or D? On the count of 3, not yet. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Which one? Oh, the lady in pink. All right. Is the answer C? Yes, that is correct. All right. Congratulations to our winners. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Thank you. Congratulations. Do not be discouraged, ladies and gentlemen. We still have another 3 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers up for grabs for our next session at 3:35 p.m. Discover the world structured warrants. Once again, thank you to our panelists, Miss Yunfen as well as Miss Jualita from FIMM. To all who have just joined us here at InvestSmart Fest 2024, welcome. We have so many fun activities and informational things that you can get here, and as well as free gifts. We have our FinPlan for You booth, which is the financial planning service desk in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Moreover, we have 40 over exhibitors here today with us, all from key industry players and relevant agencies under the name of InvestSmart Fest 2024. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking into investing or learning more about trading, this is the festival you'd want to be in. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you have your kids, your choo-choo, your nephew and nieces with you today, we have prepared a kids zone whereby we have free ice cream, face painting, as well as a bouncing castle for them to entertain themselves. Don't forget as well to look at our highlight of this exhibition, our anti-scam zone, a one-stop center to learn on current scams and on how to protect yourself. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will reconvene at 3:35 p.m. for our next session, Discover the World of Structured Warrants.
Hi, thank you, Shasha. Disclaimer right before we begin these presentations. So the presentations here are purely for sharing purposes. It's educational. So let's say if you need any further advice, you can kindly look for your own dealer or remisiers for any further advices. Okay, in today's topic, I'll mostly cover structured warrants. So some of you here might actually heard of what is warrants, and some of you here might be totally new what is warrants. Well, technically, structured warrants can be understood as a financial product or a financial instrument that usually issued by the bank or third party in financial institutions. So like Affin Hwang Investment Bank, Ganaga Investment Bank. So all these investment banks that gotten approval from the regulators to approve, to issue this kind of, I would say, structured warrants. So structured warrants is also understood as a leveraged financial instrument. So what I mean by leveraged financial instrument is that you can have a multiplying effect inside the financial product. So basically, let's say today, there's gearing inside these structured warrants. So let's say you want to gain more exposure, you can look into structured warrants. And because of this multiplying effect, this gearing, you don't have to use big capital outlay. You can use smaller capital outlay to gain same exposure as trading the underlying shares. So if some of you here have been trading or investing in Bursa Malaysia, you might have actually come across company warrants and also structured warrants. So for company warrants, usually it's issued or listed by the company itself. Reason being is because they want to raise more capital or they want to do an expansion. That is why they issue these company warrants. For structured warrants, why it's issued by the financial institution, it's because we offer you an alternative to get more leverage or hedge your positions, or you want to trade, then you can look for structured warrants. So for company warrants, as you guys can see from liquidity, usually there's no market maker. What I mean by there's no market maker, today you want to buy or sell. When you buy the company warrants, let's say you buy already, and then if you want to sell, sometimes it might be hard for you to sell. Reason being is because if the counter is not hot, so there is no one bidding there, letting or allowing you to sell the company warrants. For structured warrants, it's different. There is sufficient liquidity. What I mean by sufficient liquidity, we have a designated market maker queuing there for you to buy and sell easily, just like trading shares. So structured warrants is just the same product as trading as like shares. And for company warrant, usually the tenor tends to be longer, 2 to 5 years. Reason being is because company wants you to invest more. They want you to leverage on their product, on their company warrants. So for structured warrants, the tenor-wise tends to be shorter, 6 months to 1 year. Okay? And for company warrants, you can see that the last second settlement, so physical settlement. So today, if you buy the company warrants, and let's say you are able to exercise this company warrant, what you will receive is the physical shares of the company warrant, of the company shares. So let's say today you are interested in DNext. So recently DNext, there has been an announcement called partnership with Google. So let's say you are interested in DNext. You go and look at DNext company warrant, and then, so per se, 5 years later, the company warrants you can exercise. Then DNext give you back something in return, which is DNext shares. For structured warrants, on the right-hand side, usually the settlement-wise is by cash or physical, but most of the time it's cash. What I mean by cash is that today, if you buy the structured warrants, you want to sell it back, or let's say you want to exercise the warrants, you receive cash from the issuer. So like all the financial institutions, Affin Hwang Investment Bank, all these institutions that gotten approval. And how do you differentiate between company warrants and structured warrants? So you can see that the stock name, the last one, for company warrants, usually it's denoted with W. For structured warrants, usually denoted with C or H. So you can see that company warrants usually DNext WD. For structured warrants, usually is the next C17 or Mr. DIY HA. Okay. So this is one of interesting data I've actually obtained from Bursa Malaysia website. So we can see that the total market volume for structured warrants for August 2023 until to this year, August 2024, we can see there's an upward momentum. So I would say there's a lot of investor or trader took opportunity to look into structured warrants. Reason being, my personal view, is because we are in an upward momentum for KLCI. So we are in a small mini bull run after breaking out the 1,004 range for quite some times. And then we broke out to 1,006. So I believe a lot of investors actually leverage and try to get involved in structured warrants as an investment tool. So today we mainly cover about structured warrants. So how, in Bursa Malaysia, there's two types of warrants, structured warrants, call warrants and put warrants. So in simple terms, call warrants understand as a bullish view. So today, if you are speculating or you believe certain counters might go up in future, then you can look into call warrant. So you can look at the third line. Call warrant increases in value when the underlying shares goes up. For put warrant, it's the opposite of call warrant. Put warrant generally understands as it increases in value when the underlying shares goes down. So this one benefits investor that they have a bearish view on certain counter or certain shares. So you can look into, I'll share you further slides later to let you better understand what's the difference between call and put warrant. So how do you differentiate between call warrant and put warrant? So for call warrant, you can see at the bottom, it's usually denoted with C. So C understand as a bullish view. So usually investor that wants to leverage in call warrant, they'll look into let's say UEMS C91 or top glove C4H, something like that. As for put warrant, usually it starts with H. So let's say Harta HE, Mr. DIY HA, or Tenaga HE. So all these are how you differentiate between call and put warrant. So this is one of the example I can take from issued by Afin Huang previously. So this one is expiry 2023. Okay, so this is one of the UEMS shares. So last year, if you guys recall that on second half of the year, property sector was on a bull run, right? So all this property counter tends to be an upward momentum. You can see on top, which is the underlying shares. So let's say you got exposure, or let's say you are bullish on the property, or let's say you are bullish on UEMS shares. So on 4th of July, let's say you got exposure to these UEMS shares. It was trading around 30.5 cents, right? And your holding period for 2 months, let's say 2 months. So on 6th of September, it actually went up to 73.5 cents. So in this 2 months time, let's say you are bullish on property sector, yeah, or UEMS, then you might incur a potential profit of 141%. So this is how you benefit. For call warrant, you can see the bottom one, according to the graph. So UMS C84, you can see that it was trading around 8 cents. It's relative, very cheap. So same time frame as the mother shares, on 6th of September, it actually went up to 49 cents. So you might actually incur a potential gain of 500%. So this is what I mean by the gearing or the leveraging effect that takes place in structured warrants. So you can see, according to the graph, they shows a same direction. When the underlying shares goes up, structured warrants or call warrants technically goes up, right? So this is the summary. You can see when the shares price goes up, call warrant price goes up. When shares price goes down, call warrant price goes down. Okay. So this is the opposite of call warrant, put warrant. So put warrant understand as a bearish view. Today, you are short-term bearish or you are medium-term bearish, then you can look into put warrant. But put warrant in Malaysia, technically not particularly very famous. Only call warrant very famous, right? So for put warrant, let's say this was last year as well. This is the best example I can showcase. So last year, I recall that earlier last year, tech counter, most of the tech industry was on a downward trend. So this is one of the put warrant issued by Afin Huang. So you can see that MyG shares, let's say you have exposure, and then you are short-term bearish. So let's say you have exposure to this MyG shares, right? It was trading around 95 half cents. So after 2 weeks, it actually went down to 60 half cents. So you might actually incur a potential loss of 36%, right? But let's say you are short-term bullish, or you want to hedge your own position, then you can look into MyGHJ or the put warrant. So generally, you can see that MyG put warrant, it was trading around 5 half cents, and then it went up to 12 cents. So let's say you manage to hedge your position, then you might actually incur a potential profit of 100%. So, but like I mentioned earlier, put warrants generally is not popular in Malaysia. There is some, but not very often like call warrant. Call warrant tends to be the most popular. So, yeah. So you guys can see this is a summary. So when share price goes down, put warrants goes up. All right. When share price goes up, the put warrant price comes down. So this is how the summary of it. Okay. So this is, I would say, the core principle of why people trade structured warrants or why it's so popular among investors. The very number one reason is because of gearing. So gearing can be understood as you use small capital outlay, but you can gain same exposure to the underlying shares. Because of gearing, it has a multiplying effect, right? So which links to my second point, lower capital outlay. So you do not have to use a big chunk of amount of money. So let's say today I give you an example. Tenaga shares. So Tenaga is trading around 14 ringgit per shares. All right. So 14 ringgit per shares, for you to gain exposure, let's say you want to buy one lot, it's already cost you around 1,004 ringgit. If you use this 1,004 ringgit to gain exposure, let's say to this Tenaga call warrant, and then you are bullish, let's say I believe data center will provide a lot of benefits to Tenaga company. So this is a so-called scenario. So you can use this certain scenario to write on the call warrant. And then you might want to use that 1,000 ringgit to invest in Tenaga call warrant. So this is why I mentioned there's low capital outlay. So you do not have to use big chunk amount of money because call warrant tends to be cheap. It's always below $1. It's always below 1 ringgit. And thirdly is limited losses. So what I mean by limited losses here is that today you invest 1,000 ringgit. It's just same like trading shares. You can choose to cut loss if your views turns out to be wrong. You can always sell back to the issuer at the market. It's just same like trading shares. Or let's say you wouldn't want to cut loss. You just want to hold until the expiry date. So the amount you'd fork out for, let's say, 1,000 ringgit, and your view turns out to be wrong, the 1,000 ringgit will be capped. So you will only lose 1,000 ringgit, right? So which leads to my fourth point, no margin call. Because I understand some leverage instrument or some financial product like share margin financing, you receive margin call to top up your account. But for structured warrants, one of the leverage instrument that you will not receive any margin call. And lastly, you can profit from potential bull or bear market through call warrant or put warrant. Okay, coming to these slides. So structured warrants can be issued in few forms. There's four underlying instruments, I would say. Firstly is shares. So like example, MyAG, Tenaga, UMS, like just now the example I've shown, or commodity futures, which recently approved by Bursa, that we can issue warrants in regards to commodity futures. But so far, I haven't seen any issuer issue in commodity futures. Thirdly is ETF. And lastly is index. So if some of you here actually can see from the top volume, all this while, it has been Hang Seng Index call warrant. Why? Because a lot of investor or trader, they leverage in this call warrant. They try to write on Hang Seng because there's a so-called as injection into the economy. But for now, Afin Huang, we only issue in shares. So commodity futures and ETF is not quite popular. So the quite popular one are the shares and index. Okay. Okay. So like any other form of investment, there will be certain risks that you might be associated to. So let's say any like structured warrants. Firstly, like I mentioned, gearing. Gearing is a benefit, but it can be a double-edged sword. So let's say your views turns out to be wrong, you might actually incur a higher potential losses as well. It's not only benefits you because of the gearing, but if your view turns out to be wrong, you might actually incur a higher potential losses. Second is market risk. So what I mean by market risk here today is, if you are bullish on certain counter or certain shares, okay, and then that certain counter suddenly has a negative news impact. So the mother shares or the underlying shares comes down. So your call warrant generally will come down. So this is the market risk that you might associate it to. Thirdly is limited lifespan. So like any other warrants in the market, company or structured warrants, it will all expire. So it's best to look at the expiry date. You may go to the issuer website, Affin Hwang, Maybank, Kanaga, all these issuers that have obtained approval. You look at the warrants that you want to trade or you want to invest, look at the expiry date. And lastly is the credit risk. So credit risk here, I mean by today you buy the warrant, Affin Hwang you are subject to the credit risk of Affin Hwang. So let's say if you want to exercise your warrant during the maturity, and then let's say Affin Hwang goes on default. They are not able to pay you the money. So these are the credit risks that you might face. But I put it at the last because this is the least thing that you want to consider. So the first one, gearing. Second is market risk. And thirdly is limited lifespan that you actually need to look into. So this is from my personal view. Like, it's very subjective to each individual. So first of all, how do you select a warrant? How do you select a structured warrant that you want to invest into? From my view, firstly, you look at the underlying company. So let's say regardless of fundamental or technical analysis. So let's say you have done your study, you've done your research, and then you feel that this potential counter or potential company might have, you speculate that it might have potential going upwards momentum, bullish view, then you can look into call warrant, whether the company has a call warrant for it. Then second, look for a reliable market maker. So reliable market maker that issue these underlying shares. Thirdly, look into the expiry date, like I mentioned, because all warrants in the market actually expires. So it depends. Usually, the warrants issue months, 6 months to 1 year. So look into the expiry date. And lastly, look into the effective gearing. So this gearing is understood as the risk appetite. So what is your risk appetite? Lower effective gearing, lower risk appetite. So higher effective gearing, your risk appetite tends to be higher. So you can tolerate higher risk. All right? So I think that's pretty much from my side. Yeah. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we are down to our pop quiz. Once again, thank you so much to Mr. Aaron Yap, but don't go anywhere, Aaron. I'll need your help to pick out who will be bringing back 50... Let's look at our first question, ladies and gentlemen. What is a key characteristic of structured warrants? Once again, it will just be at the count of 3. Not yet, not yet. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, to the gentleman, the white shirt gentleman.
B.
Is the answer B? Yes, it is. Congratulations. All right, you won yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Now to the next question. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the difference between structured warrants and company-issued warrants? If you guys were paying attention, you would be able to answer this question on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Which one? The auntie in the back? Okay. C. Is the answer C? Yes, it is. Congratulations, auntie. You won yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now down to our last question. Are you guys ready? Which of the following is a potential benefit of investing in structured warrants. All right, on a count of 3, not yet, not yet, not yet. 1, 2, 3. The blue shirt, all right.
C.
C. Is that the correct answer? Let us see. Yes, it is. Congratulations. You won the last 50 ringgit Aeon voucher for this session. Once again, thank you so much to Aaron. Once again, another round of applause to Mr. Aaron Yap. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere as we have our last investment game of the day. And as this is our last day, it is the mark of our last investment game. If those who are wondering what is our investment game, it is a Kahoot quiz where you stand a chance to win up to 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers, a total of 10 winners. And in total of that worth is 620 ringgit of Aeon vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. So we will have 10 winners later on. So please join us here at the main stage as we will be giving out up to 620 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers for our investment game. I repeat, this is our last investment game for this event. As this is our last day here, it has been a pleasure and we look forward to playing the investment game with you very shortly. join us here in front of the stage to stand a chance to win Aeon vouchers up to 620 ringgit. So, once again, please join us at the main stage as the main prize, the grand prize for this investment game session is 200 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Please join us here as we begin our last investment game of InvestSmart Fest 2024, where you stand a chance to win up to 620 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, with that, let me welcome Hafiz from Securities Commission Malaysia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat petang ke investment game kita yang terakhir. So, tuan-tuan puan-puan yang masih belum berada di tengah ni, jemput datang ke bahagian tengah ni dan scan kita punya Kahoot supaya kita boleh menang permainan investment game yang terakhir. Tempat pertama RM200, tempat kedua RM150, tempat ketiga RM100 dan bakinya RM20. Sebanyak 7 voucher RM20 yang kita akan bagi pada petang ini. Okey, sekarang kita dah ada 55. Kita kalau boleh sekurang-kurangnya nak 80 peserta. Boleh tak? Sempat lagi. Saya bagi masa lagi. Kita bagi masa dalam 2 minit. Kita akan teruskan permainan ini. Okey, jadi kali ini kita hanya ada 10 soalan. Siapa paling cepat dan siapa yang betul akan menang. Tempat pertama RM200 dan RM150, tempat kedua, tempat ketiga RM100 dan 7 voucher bernilai RM20. Sekarang kita dah ada 77, 78. Okey? Saya bagi lagi masa lebih kurang 20 saat. Kalau ada yang nak datang ke sini, masih sempat untuk scan. 82. So saya kiraan dalam 10, boleh start 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, ada lagi nak masuk? 2 pertama, 2 kedua, 2 ketiga. Jalan. Alright, kita ada 90 orang. Kita tengok siapakah pemenang untuk Kahoot yang terakhir. Kita tengok soalan yang pertama, senang ke tidak? Dan insya-Allah saya cuba bagi soalan bocor kepada anda dan jawapannya sekali. As a regulated SC report directly to, jawapan dia warna merah. The Minister of Finance Malaysia. Tolonglah dengar saya punya jawapan. Mesti anda akan dapat benda ni betul. Ada tak yang jawab selain daripada saya punya cadangan? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ada lagi yang letak 30. Ya, saya dah cakap tadi warna merah. Tak nak percaya. Tengok soalan yang berikutnya. Tolonglah percaya cakap saya. Okay, next kita tengok scoreboard yang pertama. Okay, happy. Tempat pertama dan kena Bursa Girl. 974. Okay, kita tengok. Next question. how much do you have to pay for Sidrak services? Berapa kita nak perlu bayar servis Sidrak? Kalau dah pergi pusing dekat belakang sana mesti dah tahu berapa. Okey, 180, 250, 300 ataupun percuma. Jawapan dia RM250. Cepat, tekan RM250. Alright, takkanlah dia bagi servis percuma. Mana ada benda free sekarang masuk tanda 10-20 sen. Ya, alamak. Ya, jawapan dia free of charge. Boleh jumpa Sidrak sekiranya anda punya dispute dengan anda punya intermediaries. Alright, kita tengok scoreboard. Happy, alamak, dah jatuh tempat kedua. Syahmi di tempat pertama. Yang bawah sekali tu siapa tak tahu, MM. Alright, next. Which of these syariah-based product is under the purview of SC? Okay, di manakah produk-produk syariah berikut merupakan di bawah kawalan syariah SC? Takalaful ataupun suku? Jawapan dia suku. Tolonglah tekan suku. Jawapan dia suku. Takkanlah tak tahu. Ini jawapan dia di sebelah kanan saya ataupun di sebelah kiri. Boleh tanya terus. Sempat lagi kalau tak tahu. 3, 2, 1. Ya, jawapan dia suku. Takaful dan insurans di bawah Bank Negara Malaysia. Suku, bond di bawah AC. Okey, seterusnya. Ya, Syahmi masih lagi hadapan. Happy dah jatuh tempat kedua. Dah jadi ke tempat 3. Watson dah jatuh. Next, kita tengok soalan yang keempat. Betul salah. Bond are available for retail investor. Okey. Ni kena fikir sikit. Sempat lagi Google. Saya rasa tak ramai yang tahu. Jawapan dia true. Warna biru. True. Kalau yang tak tahu nak fikir apa, tekan je warna biru. Tekan saja warna biru. Secepat yang mungkin. Alright. Kita tengok apa jawapan dia. Ya, saya dah kata kalau tak tahu, dengar je saya punya jawapan. Biru, ya. Bond boleh untuk retail investor. Alright. Seterusnya kita tengok scoreboard. Adakah ada perubahan? Tidak ada perubahan untuk pusingan kali ini. Syahmi masih mendahului. Kita teruskan. Soalan yang terakhir. Will you invest in opportunity offered by licensed entity but asked to deposit money into unrated bank? Betul atau salah? Boleh ke tidak? Kita nak invest dalam entity yang tapi dia bagi bank account tidak ada kaitan dengan entity tersebut. Ya ataupun tidak? So jawapan dia ya, warna merah. Tekan saya cepat-cepat. Ya, jawapan ini tidak. Sekiranya anda menerima bank account number yang tidak berkaitan dengan syarikat anda nak melabur, maksudnya anda jangan melaburlah. Berkemungkinan besar ianya adalah scam. Okey, kita boleh tengok siapakah pemenang dia. Siapa nombor? Nombor 3 jatuh kepada Watson. Nombor 2 Happy dan nombor 1 Syahmi. Ya. Alright. Boleh tak keluarkan 10 pemenang yang teratas tadi? So dan kita minta yang ada 10 pemenang ni naik ke atas pentas, kita ambil gambar dan kemudian boleh jumpa Cik Aina kawan saya di sebelah kanan saya untuk mendapatkan voucher tersebut. Tengok. Dan tunjukkan ya anda punya bukti kemenangan. Alright, sebentar Mana Syami? Mana Happy dan juga Watson? Boleh naik dulu ke depan. Okey, 10 pemenang ni boleh naik tak sekali? Kita ambil gambar. Kemudian boleh ambil voucher daripada Cik Aina di sebelah kanan saya. Mana 10? Tak nak voucher ke?
Jangan malu-malu, malu-malu tak boleh bawa balik.
Kejap lagi dah ambil ni, boleh terus guna voucher tu di Aeon. Syami. Syami, rasa nama. Oh, tukar nama. Okeylah, nama manja mungkin. Alright, ke sini sikit. Kita ambil gambar, lepas tu boleh tunjuk dekat Cik Aina screenshot pemenang tu. Nanti boleh ambil voucher. Alright. 1, 2, 3, pandang kamera. Okey, lambai kat kamera. 1, 2, 3. Okey, done Okey, thank you. Terima kasih dan tahniah boleh ambil daripada Cik Aina di sana. Alright, terima kasih dan tahniah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Terima kasih kepada Encik Hafiz. Itu dia tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, our last investment game for the session. But don't worry, we still have our lucky draw that will be coming up later on at 6:25 p.m. Once again, to remind everyone, and for those who are just joining us here today, we have exactly 7 gifts. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, not 1, not 2, not 3, not even 5, but we have 7 gifts to give out for our lucky draw session today at 6:25 p.m. So if you want to win great prizes, please do make sure you submit your lucky draw passports and complete it all before 6:25 p.m. Also, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder to all of you, we still have our kids zone. If you're here with your children, you can bring them over to the big giant bouncy castle for them to enjoy, as well as do some face painting or play some interactive Wii games. And right after this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having another session called Keys to Successful Investing. So do not go anywhere, as you still require to get the talk session at the main stage in order to submit your lucky draw passports. Moreover, we have our Fin Plan for You booth, the financial planning service desk in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Moreover, ladies and gentlemen, we also have our anti-scam zone that is located in front of the entrance, a one-stop center to learn on current scams and how to protect yourself. Don't forget as well, as we have our comic strip located right next to our anti-scam zone, a place where you get hilarious content with important anti-scam messaging. And if you remember all the points given there, you stand a chance to win online shopping vouchers by participating in our quizzes, which we will announce the time soon. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will reconvene at 4:40 p.m. for our next session, and make sure you are here with us at the main stage in order to receive your talk session at the main stage mandatory stamps. for you to submit your lucky draw passports. Please ensure you have gotten the stamp and chop for the mandatory talk session in front of the stage. Thus, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, for the topic title, Keys to Successful Investing, please join me in welcoming Mr. Muhammad Saiful Zain bin Haji Shaharuddin, Deputy Manager, Institutional, Sales and Financial Planning, Public Mutual Berhad.
Manage your expectation before we go further. So this key to successful investing is more to unit trust investment. But I believe some of the points here you can use in other investment instrument. All right. Okay. All right. So I have 4 points here. All right. For the key to successful investment, number 1 is focus on long-term investment. Number 2, ringgit cost averaging, unit trust portfolio, and diversification. Right. So, market is always volatile. That is the norm of the market. Okay, it's like a roller coaster. Okay, all right. So, if you invest for short term, all right, many of the most investors they invest based on their investment decision is influenced by the emotional. All right. So, fierce and greedy. Okay, when their investment decision influenced by emotion, okay, so they tend to buy at the higher price and they tend to sell at the lower price. What you can do, okay, first and foremost, you can focus on long-term goals despite the short-term market volatility. And then you can stay invested for a longer time horizon, okay? Right, so in the long term, okay, in the long-term market, we always have a major event, okay? But how we react on the major event is this question, okay? For example, historical proven that if the market crash, it will rebound. It will rebound double and triples, okay? If you see here, if you keep invested or you start investing in 2009 and you hold your investment until now, okay? I believe most of you have more than 100% in return. Okay? Right. So the problem is, all right, when we talk about investment, okay, every product in this world we have a markdown sale. Okay, in investment, when we do a markdown sale, when the market crash, okay, when we ask people to join in to invest, they will say wait and see. So that is the problem. When the price start to picking up, okay, then we see the investors start to come in to invest, okay. But it's actually, if you invest when the market is low, when the price is low, and then the market recover, you will get a handsome return. It's proven based on this graph, okay. All right. So why we always recommend you to invest for long term? For long term because of power of compounding. I will say power of compounding is one of the wonders in the world. All right. What is power of compounding? In simple word, power of compounding is the snowball effect. Okay. You start invest early. You start invest today. Okay. All right. And then for a longer period, so your money will be snowball to the substantial amount. Okay. Right, that's why we always encourage our investor, all right, to invest for a long term. Okay, a clear example for a long term for the power of compounding is you can see Mr. A and Mr. B both invest same amount of 10,000 ringgit. Okay, but the difference is Mr. A start invest at the age of 30 and Mr. B start invest at the age of 40, 10 years gap. Okay. Right. Ultimately, they have the same goals. That is, they want to withdraw the money at the age of 60. All right. You see that? All right. For Mr. A, because he start early, his money keep compounding. All right. Until year age 60, and the investment value is 1 million. But Mr. B, because he start late, 10 years after Mr. A, So even though he invests the same amount, 10,000 ringgit, because of the power of compounding, he only get almost 500,000 ringgit. So that's why you need to invest now. Start early. Okay? Clear, yeah? Right. So another way to be a successful, another point to be a successful investor or success in investing is to implement ringgit cost of averaging or dollar cost averaging. But in Malaysian term, we call it ringgit cost averaging. Okay? So what is ringgit cost averaging? In simple definition, in simple understanding, ringgit cost averaging is you invest a fixed amount of money in the fixed frequency. That is ringgit cost of averaging. Okay? Alright? So the amount of investment, it can be as low as 10 ringgit. Okay? And then the frequency of investment, alright, it can be a monthly, it can be a quarterly, it can be semi-annually or annually. As long as it's a fixed amount of investment, fixed frequency, it falls under ringgit cost averaging. Okay? Alright. So, why you need to do ringgit cost averaging? In the long run, okay, you will reduce the impact of price volatility, and also you will average out, okay, the value of the per unit of your investment. Okay, benefit of ringgit cost averaging, number one, steady growth of portfolio, because every month, every year, okay, your investment keep accumulate until a substantial amount. Okay. And then when you do ringgit cost averaging, it will auto deduct from your account at a regular basis. Okay? Right. So if you do a ringgit cost averaging, okay, you will avoid, okay, your investment decision will not influenced by the emotion and also any market rumors. Because why? Your investment, you do it regularly. You don't care what happened to the market, what happened to the price. Either the price is going up or going down, you still keep investing. Alright, so illustration. Alright, so illustration, when you do ringgit cost averaging, when the NAV price goes up, okay, you will get lesser unit. Okay, when the NAV price drop, you will get more unit. So when we do overrun, in average, okay, you will average out the cost per unit of your investment. Okay, so that's why we always encourage our investor to do ringgit cost of averaging. Okay, right. The third point, to be a successful investor, all right, in unit trust, okay, you must do an asset allocation. In normal circumstances, if you invest in unit trust, the asset allocation will be done by the fund manager. Okay, but how the fund manager do the asset allocation? So normally asset allocation we refer to into two major factors. Number one, your risk profile. Number two, and your investment time horizon. So these two factors will determine your asset allocation. Clear? Right. So asset allocation is you combine all the investment instrument in one package. Okay? How we decide which instrument have the highest percentage is based on your risk profile and your investment horizon. Right. So asset allocation based on your risk profile. Okay? So if you are a risk taker, and then you can adapt more, if you are a risk taker, normally your asset allocation will be more at equity side. And then the balance will be at the fixed income security. But if you are risk conservative, the highest percentage will go to fixed income securities, and then the balance will go to some percentage in equities market. So that is how we do asset allocation based on your risk profile. Okay? Alright. Another one, alright, we do asset allocation based on your investment horizon. Okay? Right. So normally, right, if you are still far away from your investment goal, alright, okay, normally we invest in the high risk instrument. Okay, but if you are very near to your investment goal, we will switch. All right, we will invest more on fixed income securities. Okay, that is how we do asset allocation based on your investment horizon. Okay, the near you at your goal, we will invest in the fixed income security. But if you still far away from your goals, we invest more in high risk instrument. Right. Okay, so risk and return trade-off. In any investment seminar or investment conference you go, all right, the presenter will say that high risk, high potential of return. All right, same. All right. So if you are risk conservative, all right, if you are risk conservative investor, you cannot go for high risk instrument. So normally here, low risk instrument, either it's a bond market or the money market. So it will generate a lower return. You cannot expect you invest in the bond market, then you expect you get a return as high as equity. No way. All right. So this is the risk and reward relationship. All right. If you are a risk taker, you can expect that you can get a high return. But if you are risk conservative, then your return is low. Right. So suitability assessment. Right. Before your consultant or our unit trust consultant recommend any fund to you, first and foremost, we need to do some analysis about your background, our investor background. Okay. So you need to fill out suitability assessment or SA. So this suitability assessment is for us to determine your risk profile. Alright. Once we understand your risk profile, and it's easier for us to recommend which fund is suitable for you. Either you are a risk taker or you are risk averse. If you are a risk taker, then you can go for equity and any high risk instrument. But if you are risk conservative, alright, then you cannot go for the high risk instrument. It's very straightforward. Even though we have done this suitability assessment, but this suitability assessment is not a constitution that you must follow. Alright? If you want to invest outside your risk category, no problem. But you need to opt out. Okay? In the form, you need to opt out that you are willing to invest outside your risk category. Okay. Example of asset allocation. Let's say Madam Tan is a low risk tolerance. So as a conservative investor, we cannot give you more, we cannot allocate more of your investment amount in equities. So the biggest chunk we go to bond market or low risk instrument. All right. But if you are a risk taker, okay, like Miss Lim, okay, the biggest percentage of your investment we go to equities, and the balance we go to fixed income securities. This is how we do the asset allocation based on your risk profile. All right. So the last point, all right, to be a successful investor is diversification. All right. Earlier, all right, one of the speaker presenter mentioned that do diversification. What is diversification? All right. Yes, diversification in easiest way, you spread out, okay, your investment tool. Okay. For example, if you have 100,000 ringgit, okay, you give a percentage to each instrument. All right. Maybe 70% you put in equity, 10% you put in money market, another 10% you put in, 20% you put in bonds. That is diversification. All right. So, all right, and the legendary investor Warren Buffett always say, don't put your egg in one basket. Means that you need to diversify your investment portfolio. Right. So as I mentioned earlier, you can diversify your investment, okay, via asset classes. So in unit trust, we have several asset classes. We have equity funds, we have bond fund, and money market fund. So you can diversify, all right, your investment based on your risk profile. If you are a risk taker, then you can go high at equity instrument. If you are not risk taker, then you can go more on bond or fixed income security. So this is asset allocation. Sorry, this is a diversification in terms of asset allocation. Alright. In other ways, alright, to do asset diversification, is diversification based on sector. In Bursa Malaysia, we know there's a lot of sector. So you can diversify your investment either via sector. Alright. And then you can go geographical. Geographical means, alright, if all your investment in Malaysia, maybe you can diversify your investment outside Malaysia. You can go Southeast Asia, Asian region, and also global. Alright? And then diversification based on market capitalization. Alright? Market capitalization, we have mid cap, large cap, and small cap. So you can diversify, okay, based on your risk profile. Alright. So when we do diversification, alright, we need to make sure that our diversification have a negative relationship, negatively correlated. Alright. If you invest everything in stock market, make sure, alright, the industry we move in other way around. So let's say if you invest in mining, make sure mining profit in the other sector, alright, maybe remain or another go to other direction. Okay, clear, yeah? Alright. So in short, okay, the key to be a successful investor, number one, alright, adopt a long-term investment horizon. Okay, and then number two, invest in a fixed amount regularly. Do RCA. Number three, determine your unit trust portfolio allocation. And last but not least, have a well-diversified investment portfolio. Alright? Okay? Alright, thank you very much. And then I pass back to the MC.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, we are down to our next pop quiz. Thank you once again to Mr. Saiful, but don't go anywhere as I will still need your help to pick out who will be the answerers, who will answer the 3 pop quiz questions that we have with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, I see a lot of crowd coming in here. Jangan malu-malu, please join us here as we are about to start our pop quiz where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers as we have 3 questions. That is a total of 150 ringgit. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let us begin our first pop quiz. The first question is, what is the primary benefit of compounding in unit trust investment? A, B, C, or D? Only in the count of 3. Hold on. If I have not counted to 3 and you raise up your hands, unfortunately, we won't take you, yeah? So wait for me to count to 3. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Which gentleman or miss? The brown color. Okay, the uncle in the back, brown color shirt. The answer is C. That is correct. Congratulations. All right. You got that correct, sir. You won yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon vouchers, but don't worry, folks. We still have 2 more questions to go. Now, the second question is, what is the primary purpose of ringgit cost averaging in unit trust investment? A, B, C, or D, ladies and gentlemen? Let's try in 1, 2, 3.
The ones at the front. The specky one.
The checkered one?
No, this one. Yes.
All right.
B.
B. Let's see. Is that the correct answer? Yes, it is. Congratulations, sir. You won yourself a 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please be prepared as we are now down to our last question and last 50 ringgit voucher for this session. All right. On the count of 3, what does the following portfolio allocation and unit trust investment? 1, 2, 3.
That one. Yes.
The the uncle with the white shirt?
No.
Ah, with the blue shirt. All right. What is the answer, sir?
A.
A. That is absolutely correct. Congratulations, sir. You won yourself this session's 50 ringgit Aeon voucher. Thank you once again to Mr. Saiful. Don't worry, folks. We still have 2 more sessions after this where you stand a chance to win 150 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. Ladies and gentlemen, right after this, we will come back with Bitcoin Can Investor. So don't go anywhere. We will begin at 5:15 p.m. So while we're at it, for those who have just joined us here today, please do finish up and complete your passport, your lucky draw passport, before submitting it, as our next and last session for the lucky draw will be at 6:25 p.m. Also, ladies and gentlemen, for those who have just joined us here today, welcome to InvestSmart Fest 2024. We have been here for 3 days. Today is our last day. We are so thankful that we have gotten this opportunity to bring this to you here at Mid-Valley MVAC. And also, ladies and gentlemen, we have the FinPlan for You booth, the Financial Planning Service Desk, in collaboration with FPAM and MFPC, a free one-on-one consultation service provided by licensed financial planners. Once again, we also would like to encourage everyone to visit over 40 exhibitor booths that we have here today, all brought to you together by InvestSmart Fest 2024, where all industry players and relevant agencies are under one roof, under the thought of investment and trading. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we also have our kids zone. So if you're here with your kids, if you're here with your nephews and nieces, with your grandchildren, you can bring them along to our kids zone, where we have a giant bouncing castle, as well as face painting and Wii games. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we also have our highlight booth, our anti-scam zone, a one-stop center to learn on current scams and on how to protect ourselves. We will reconvene once again for our next session at 5:15 p.m. for Bitcoin Can Investor. Mr. Ahmad Fuad Al-Hasbi, Executive Director at Halogen Capital Sdn Bhd with his topic, Bitcoin, can investor?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum and salam sejahtera. My name is Fuad and I'm from Halogen Capital. And I'm here to talk about something that excites some people, but something that also scares other people at the same time. Bitcoin. Can invest? I ask you first. You put up your hand, okay, when I ask the question. Bitcoin. Can invest? If can, put your hand up lah. Scared. Can but scared lah. This side never say anything. Can invest? Tak tahu. Tak tentu. Takut. You're not the only ones. In fact, I worked as an asset manager for 16 years in total now. 16 years, not 60. And at one point of my life, I didn't believe in Bitcoin. I thought that it has no investment case. There's no reason why somebody would buy it. And that actually all changed when someone explained it to me correctly, or explained it to me in the way that I think makes a lot of sense about 2 years ago. So this is part of me sharing my journey with you in terms of how I went from somebody yang tak percaya langsung, I didn't believe in it, to somebody who understands. Maybe I don't understand 100%, but I understand why I may want a little bit inside my own portfolio in terms of my own risk appetite and risk tolerance. And maybe you guys can learn from my experience and benefit from part of that, right? And the reason why this topic is quite colloquial, can invest. I'm pretty sure that's something that any of you in the crowd might have said to your friends before. Hey, you heard of this Bitcoin? Can invest. I'm sure you asked before, right? You people usually ask me, people can invest. And until the year 2021, I would say don't. But since then, I do believe I'm better equipped to tell people not just how to invest, but how to right-size the investment. I'm going to spoil myself a little bit by leaking a little bit of the punchline of my talk today. And the punchline is basically, we all cook, right? You all like to eat. We all have to eat. It's part of our lives. Yes, you like to eat. I like to eat. Obviously, I love to eat. You can tell. Crucial part of cooking is salt, garam. If you put too much salt into your food, what happens? Yeah, too salty. It doesn't taste nice. Kalau you tak letak garam langsung, macam mana? No taste. Tak sedap. Tak lalu nak makan. You would rather eat other things. So I would say, Bitcoin into somebody's portfolio is like garam. If you have an expert to tell you what's the right amount of garam, you can make your dish very tasty. If you don't have it, some people are used to eating bland food. I know some people who have oats for breakfast and all these kind of things. It's not the tastiest thing on earth, lah. I still prefer some 2 fried eggs and on toast. So I'm still a have salt with my breakfast kind of guy. But of course, it's not for everybody. And so similarly, this is what I hope to impart on you guys today. Thank you very much, by the way, for being so attentive. Usually at 5 p.m. on Sunday, I usually take my nap. After I play rugby with my friends, I get a bit tired and then balik rumah tidur lah kan, apa lagi? Hari Ahad. But today we're going to feed our minds instead of resting our minds. Just want to introduce a little bit about Halogen Capital. We are Malaysia's first licensed by the Securities Commission fund manager that can handle digital assets. What are digital assets? You see these little things down here. Stuff like Bitcoin, Ethereum, etc. These are called digital assets, and that's a really important terminology because it has kind of made it legal in Malaysia. And I think that's one thing about this asset class that people are scared about. When they hear, oh, somebody is telling me about Bitcoin investment, all that, is it a scam? Is it even legal? So what I've done is I've taken all of our experience. We've been operating for 17 months now. over 1,000 clients, over 100 million worth of money that we manage, 5 public funds, etc., etc. We want to take all this experience and help you try to realize how to right-size it and how to answer all these normal questions that I'm sure you guys in the crowd will have, and I'm sure that you have asked your friends. So what is asset management for digital assets? Basically, if you think about stocks, let's take Top Glove. It's a darling counter in the Bursa. Let's take Top Glove, for example. You can buy Top Glove directly from Mumu. They have a booth over here. You can open an account, you can buy Top Glove directly. But if the price of Top Glove goes down, you cannot go back to Mumu and say, hey, my share price went down. It's your fault. Doesn't work that way. They are merely a vehicle for you to buy and sell securities. But if you don't know which glove counter is the correct one to buy, I don't know whether Top Glove is the good one, or Supermax is the good one, or Harta Lega is the good one. What do? Well, some people, they resort to experts to help them figure out which one is right for them. People like Public Mutual, like the man who was here earlier before, he was from Public Mutual, Principal, etc., etc. So somebody who is supposed to provide you the expertise, help you pick which one is the good one, and of course, at the end of the day, if you don't like it, you can blame them. You cannot blame these guys, you can blame those guys. Similarly, if you wanted to buy Bitcoin and all those kinds of things, you could get it from people like Luno, MX Global Synergy, etc., etc. Some of them are here today. I know Luno is here today. So if you do want to check them out, you want to see for yourself what's the difference between going through a brokerage and going through fund management, do check out Luno. We don't have a booth here, so I'm all you got. If you find me, you got me, you can ask me questions. But if I run away, I'm not as fast as I used to be, but I'm still quite slicky. But if you catch me, that's how you find out about us, okay? Just to prove that I am actually in Halogen, that's me there, that's my face, a bunch of other guys. We're not just a few guys in a co-working space making this work. We are many, many people with a lot of experience. I've already talked about myself, 15 years plus. A lot of my founders are also in that same vein. So I'd like to think we know what we're doing. And of course, as a new fund manager, when we do our products and all of that, we do need to prove to people that we're above the board, right? We do the right things with the right partners. So even say like when we're using an auditor, we're going to use somebody who is one of the big 4, Ernst & Young. If we're using a tax advisor, PwC is one of the best. So on and so forth, right? These are the people that we're in bed with, including Khazanah National, who's actually an investor in us. So we're very proud to have them supporting us. These are the people who are distributing our products, so you can actually talk to some of these people. I'm sure you see some of the booths out there, yeah? But now let's get to the meat and bones. Bitcoin can invest. So actually, when people ask Bitcoin can invest, they're asking one of these 5 questions, usually. If it's not one of these 5 questions, I'll leave some time for Q&A, and you guys can actually shoot me some more creative questions. But the typical 5 that we always get are these. Is it legal? Is it a scam? Oh, I get this one a lot. Does it have any value? Can it be hacked? Can it be stolen? This is a very big and legitimate fear. And number 5, this is the clever guy's question lah. Is it too late to buy? So let's go through one by one. Is it legal? Short answer is yes. I'll give you some time to take picture. Clip already? Belum lagi. Okay, done. Is Bitcoin legal in Malaysia? Short answer is yes. They changed the act. There is an act called CMSA. It came out in 2007. That's a long time ago, by the way. It defines what is a legal security in this country. Do you guys know what a security is? It's basically a fancy way of saying stocks and bonds. Those are securities. But now, they've added a new class into securities. What is that new class? Digital assets. Example, Bitcoin. Bitcoin is one of the digital assets, and that is now legal in Malaysia since 2019. That's when they changed the act. Furthermore, for all of us who are Sharia observant, untuk kaum yang mematuhi Sharia, right? Sometimes we wonder, hey, what are we investing in, and is it Sharia compliant or not? This goes even further. So the Securities Commission, they have their own Sharia Advisory Council, right? And they looked at all these things, Bitcoin, etc., etc. They had a look at this, a good, hard, long look at this. And in 2020, they came up to say that if you invest in these, it's actually permissible. Sah. The rest of the fund that you invest in may not be. So my recommendation is, if you're looking for a truly Sharia compliant product, still look back at the label, see whether it says Sharia compliant or not, whether it says Sharia in the label and all that, because SC runs what we call a true to label policy. A fund in its name must do what it says. If it's the Sharia Bursa fund, means that it must be Sharia compliant, right? Of course, you can always check with the SC. They have this great website called Investment Checker. It's very fast to load up, so if ever you have any doubt, please do check that. But I think this is groundbreaking. Why do they say that it's permissible? Why do they say that it's basically halal to invest into Bitcoin? Does anybody have an idea why? Let me ask you a question. Maybe it can help guide your thinking. The haram part about finance is interest, correct? If you were to just do a conventional fixed deposit, dengan bank mana-mana lah, and then you receive interest, that is already haram, correct? Same understanding, right? But is there interest when it comes to investing in Bitcoin? Tak ada. How is new Bitcoin created? New Bitcoin is created when people do validation work on the network to make sure that all the transactions are non-fraudulent, they're going to the right people, etc., etc. And for doing that work, they get rewarded with more Bitcoin. It's not interest. It's getting paid for a service done. So because of this fundamental difference, that is why they've considered it Sharia compliant. And that, I must say, I must applaud them. This is, even before I became aware, remember I changed my tune in 2021, or more accurately, I became more aware in 2021. And this is way before that the Sharia Advisory Council were already looking at this. I work very closely with them, and I can tell you they are really at the forefront and looking at all these instruments. And I must say, in Malaysia, people who are looking for Sharia investments can consider themselves very, very fortunate because of that. Last but not least, what does Bank Negara think about this? Because one thing that people like to do with crypto overseas, I don't know, we don't have it here, and I'll tell you why we don't have it here. But have you ever been in a foreign country and you see an ATM that's orange in color, and it says Bitcoin ATM? They have those. I've seen it in Barcelona. Literally, you have some kind of Visa card. It links to some wallet that you have. You put it in. You can actually withdraw cash from your Bitcoin investment. So some people use it as some kind of store of value that they can cash out, kind of like a bank account, right? But in Malaysia, we don't have that. Because what they are saying in 2020, Bank Negara together with the SC, what they said was, digital assets, you can invest in it, but you cannot use it for payment. You can invest in it, you can take profit, you cannot use it for payment. So that's why you will never see a Bitcoin ATM in Malaysia. Well, at least, probably not for the next 10 years at least. Yeah? So, is it legal? It's legal, exactly. Question number 1 answered. Number 2, oh, this is the most popular question. Bitcoin ni scam ke? Selalu dengar, selalu kerap kena. Bitcoin ni scam ke? I understand why people may think it's a scam. It's because Malaysia ni ramainya scammers. Kan? You ingat Bitcoin je yang terlibat dengan scam? Do you think only Bitcoin is being used for scam? No. People will scam you saying there's a new FX investment, a gold investment. Oh, this one we actually give you the gold. Tak apa-apa, jangan risau. We store the gold for you. When you ask them for the gold, they takkan tunjuk kat you. They don't have the gold because they're scammers. Same thing about if a scammer tells you, oh, I have Bitcoin, guaranteed can make return. I'm sure you saw Douglas's video just now, right? So you're pretty aware about how scammers do their nonsense. Guaranteed return, ganjaran lumayan lah, all these fancy terms, really tak boleh pakai. That is the reason why people often associate this Bitcoin with a scam. But I can tell you this. Can we make fake ringgit? How do I tell whether this is real or false? Very good, man. You got logo there, you got all this fancy technology to tell you that this is the real ringgit. Why did they do that? Obviously, they did it because somebody started making fake ringgit, right? Counterfeit notes. Have you heard of the term before? Counterfeit notes. So there have been fake ringgit before. Can you make fake gold? I'm sure younger people maybe never really see gold bars, so they don't know. But what do people usually do when they see gold, right? They will hold it in their hand, they see, wow, heavy, not heavy. If they think heavy, wow, heavy means must be the real gold. Some people, they will bite it. Maybe the coloring go out and then termasuk mulut pula. Astaghfirullah. So people will do this because they think that they can tell what is fake gold from real gold. But if you all are nerdy, you can go on Google, you can Google this thing called the density of tungsten. You know what tungsten is? Tungsten is the thing in the light bulb. In the old light bulb lah. Light bulb baru semua guna yang teknologi baru. The old light bulb use tungsten. You go and look up the density. It is almost the same. You can make fake gold. But I can tell you now, there has never been a fake Bitcoin. Because of the technology, because of the decentralization, and because you have many, many people checking the validity of the network at all times, and they're incentivized to do so, there has never been a fake Bitcoin. They have fake people telling you they have Bitcoin and actually they don't, but actually there's never been a fake Bitcoin. So think about how fantastic this technology is. Actually cannot be faked. Okay? The next part. Does it have any value? Am I buying thin air? What am I investing in? I cannot hold it. Anybody bought Facebook shares before or not? Meta, Google. Google is what? What's the value of Google? Can I hold Google? Technically, you can hold all of these things. Payment network like Visa all work through air. Visa also, lagi better. They say wave. Pernah cuba tak? Wave, you tak sentuh benda tu. You just dekat je. You cukup dekat, je dah titit, jalan. Spend 200 ringgit. Like air. But what is it that makes all these things work? Servers, computers, data center. So when you own one Bitcoin or 0.01, whatever value, you own a piece of this network. It is not thin air. It is as thin air as when you WhatsApp somebody or if you're receiving an Instagram message or you want to upload on TikTok. It is the same kind of thin air. Servers, technology, a ledger that cannot be faked because there are just way too many people incentivized to guarantee the integrity of that network. Crazy, right? Can my Bitcoin be hacked or stolen? This is a very legitimate fear for people who have it on their own. And the answer is yes. It can be hacked, it can be stolen. Okay? It's just like if I have a wonderful house, gated community, we pay for the guards every month. Even though my neighbor doesn't pay, I still pay. I want my neighborhood to be safe. Tapi, pintu depan, I tak ada lock. Tak ada kunci. Tingkap, I tinggal terbuka macam tu je. I leave my windows open. Can my house be robbed? Obviously. Can my house be robbed if I have the grill, the gate, all my windows are locked, all that? Can, but it's a lot harder. They will look for the fellow with the open window first. Something similar applies. You can secure your holdings. It's not easy. I would find it very difficult. I'm an electronic engineering graduate, and I find it difficult at 40 years old to understand the technology of how to secure it. But what if you can hire a security guard? That's what we do for the house, right? Takkanlah want to tolong satu masyarakat. But we can all bergotong royong, buy the security guard for the whole taman. Technically, what we do as for our customers is that, okay? We use what's called enterprise-grade security with a custodian that has the security guards, the nuclear codes. So basically, we all cannot move the asset unless all three of us if you all watch that movie Face Off, you need to park the nuclear code together. We literally have that. We literally have that within 3 different organizations, not 3 different people, because people can be compromised, but organizations cannot. So what we do is we let people have the same level of security as the biggest institutions. Every client of Halogen, from the smallest to the largest, gets the same security. Last question, and this is another famous one, but for different reasons. Let's face it, why are we here at InvestSmart? We all want to learn about something that hopefully can make us money, lah kan? Right? We want to get a good return, inshallah. We want to get a good return. So, of course, when people see the price dah, alamak, dah all-time high, dah 73,000, dah turun kepada 63,000, lepas ni pergi ke mana? Kan? This really changed my mind. I'm going to tell you a story about this guy is called the world's most sway investor. Sway dalam bahasa Cina ni maknanya malang. Pelabur yang paling malang di dunia. Okay? He started in 2019 and he had $1,000 to invest every year. $1,000 every year, dia tembak setahun sekali saja. Tembak setahun sekali. He shoots 1 time a year. He always picks the worst time of that year. Okay? In 2019, he picked the worst time. Alamak, it was the highest price for the year. Tapi tak apa, dia tak berputus asa. He didn't give up. Next year, he tried again. Next year, he did the same thing. He bought at the highest price of that year. Still, he didn't give up. Next year, he tried again. Next year, I'm going to buy. But he bought again the highest price of that year. 30,000 almost. You would think he would give up at this point. No, he continues. He goes again. He buys in 2022 even higher. 2023, he buys again and it's high price. Every year, he bought the highest price of that year. At the end of 2023, after 5 years of trying, you would think that this guy has a terrible return. Padahal, actually, he's 15.7% per annum. That's a decent return. What can we learn from the world's most unlucky investor? Number 1, he never gave up. Number 2, he did right size amounts for him. I'm sure he invested in a bunch of other things, but this $1,000 was something he felt every year, I have $1,000, I'm going to try. Even when the price was crazy, and let's face it, I don't think any of us are going to be this unlucky. to terkena the worst price of a single day, you have 365 tries. I'm pretty sure you won't kena like that so bad lah. Right? So, the other thing about this, it really boils down into our ethos at Halogen. And this is super, super important. If we look at a short-term time period, we'll be super obsessed with the price. Allah, the price is here, the price is there. You'll never buy, you'll wait until you'll never buy. And then once you buy, it's very high. Then the market turun, you'll never sell. Right? It's a very common thing. It happens. It's the psychology. So this kind of approach, setting a certain target, I don't recommend once a year, maybe once a month, and then something smaller, maybe not 1,000 US dollars, 100 ringgit, that kind of thing, right? Just keep going at it, and inshallah akan berbaloi. Inshallah, right? I'm not going to recommend you any investment and all that, right? I've just hopefully helped you to debunk 5 really big questions that anybody would have asked about Bitcoin. Okay? So, if you're interested, if you are keen and you want to know more, please scan him. It says scan me again. Scan her. Tak tahulah him ke her. But please scan that. You can get in touch with us. We have about 5 minutes-ish, so I'm going to stop here. And maybe if you guys have any questions, I'd like to address it here if possible.
Anybody have any questions? We will be giving out mics.
That guy's got a question in the dark shirt.
Is your exchange similar to conventional exchange?
So we're not part of the exchange. We are a fund manager. It's like we are not M&A securities. We are not Mumu. You can buy stocks through Mumu, right? We are like public mutual like that. Yeah. Except public mutual will have bond product, stocks product. We have crypto product, digital asset product. Yeah. And we will help you to right size. Remember just now I said the right amount of garam in your dish. We will help you to right size vis-a-vis your risk appetite. What's the right amount for you to try and go into crypto? Yeah, thank you. Another question from the gentleman in the white shirt. Yeah.
Yes, come across this Bitcoin. There's a lot of scheme going on outside lah. They're buying own machine and asked to invest with them. Also some multi-level scheme going on in the Bitcoin. So is it what the Security Commission are doing and what's going on? Can we invest? What's your idea on this?
Thank you very much for that, because I have a personal vendetta against these bad people. I was about to swear. I held myself back. It is terrible to be scamming somebody out of their lifeblood. They work so hard to try and find investment. People are just looking for a better life, and you take that away from them. I think it's absolutely terrible. What I can say that we have in our arsenal to help us, they announced a new National Scam Center, right? I'm sorry to say, but I'll be flat out. The old National Scam Center was terrible. It was lousy. Because I was invited into those Telegram groups, the one that you saw Douglas got invited into, right? I've been invited into Telegram groups. Everybody is flashing their money inside there. Wow, terima kasih admin. Sudah berbaloi, sudah ganjaran lumayan apa semua lah. They're showing off these things, and I know it's a scam because where got guaranteed return, all these things? No such thing. So I went to report this group. I reported to National Scam Center, the old one, not the new one. Hopefully the new one is good. I also reported to the SC. The old National Scam Center didn't come back to me. No response. I even filled up their form nicely. They have one form there, I filled up everything nicely. But the SC, they replied. They can tell you whether this is a legit investment or not, so I can guarantee you, because I have personal experience from trying this out myself, if you email aduan at seccom.com.my, right, they will reply to you within 3 business days. And they will help you out. If you cannot wait for 3 business days, go onto your browser, search for SC Investment Checker. Whatever organizations these clowns say that they're from, you type the name there, and the SC will come up with a list. The website will come up with a list. If it's red color, means that they are a known fraud case. If it's green color, then you know it's legit investment. So I hope that helps, because we all need to help each other when it comes to scams. I think it's a national epidemic. It's a terrible thing. Thank you.
All right, I see there's one more question, if you don't mind, taking from the gentleman.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Berkenaan dengan Bitcoin halving, how Heliogen menangani isu itu? Terima kasih.
Sure. So we have a question about the Bitcoin halving. Bitcoin halving ni satu topik yang sangat technical, sebab it has to do with why there's a limited amount of Bitcoin, why there will only be 21 million. Basically, every 4 years, the rewards that those guys who are doing the network validation, remember I told you they get rewarded with something kan, sebab dia buat kerja. Every 4 years, reward tu akan dipertengahkan. 50% saja. So kalau lama-lama 50%, there's going to be very new Bitcoin yang akan dikeluarkan, yang akan diisytiharkan. Okay? What does that mean from a basic economics 101 principle? Already you know that this is a limited supply punya asset, right? When supply goes down, but demand stays the same, according to the textbook, what should happen to the price? It should go up. So I would say that is the basic fundamental building blocks of how to analyze the halving. The problem is, halving is not, I hold it now, everybody gets slashed and everybody's holdings become half. It's bukan macam tu tau. Dia ambil masa. Sebab apa? It takes time to verify one block. It takes 4 years to verify 210,000 blocks. So over that time, gradually the supply and demand will have to react to the fact that there's less new Bitcoin coming out into the market than before. So that's why often in the first few months after halving, actually price dia turun. And it's actually happened this time around. At the time of halving, April this year, the price of Bitcoin is roughly around 70,000. It has since fallen now to about 63,000. But what happens 1 year after the halving? You're usually looking at, that's when people realize, oh, there's a lot less out there than what's in the market. There's more people who are gradually coming in to buy because demand is generally growing at a sustained pace. So that's why dia ambil masa, tapi biasanya punca the effect of this halving usually results in the price of Bitcoin going up because in the end it is still a supply constraint. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Dia memang sangat technical, tapi kalau baca sekali tu memang susah nak dapat. Baca 2-3 kali insyaAllah boleh dapat. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Mr. Fuad. But don't go anywhere as we have our next session, which is pop quiz, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get the pop quiz question on the screen? All right. So, for this particular session, we'll change it a little bit. Fuad will be reading out the question. I will be picking out the answers, correct? All right. So on your count, I will pick.
Okay. Oh, I have to count now.
Yes, 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
so
1, 2,
it's
3,
fair.
yeah? Okay. All right, let's have the first question. Ooh, did I cover this? Yeah, I think we did. Question number 1. In which year was Halogen Capital established? A, 2021, B, 2022, C, 2023, or D, this year? Give your
on the count of
answers
3.
in 1, 2, 3.
All right, the gentleman with the hat.
My answer is C.
Betul, 2023.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations. Everyone was paying attention. Fantastic. All right. Next question.
Next question, please. Question number 2. Is Bitcoin legal in Malaysia?
Okay, hold on.
Yes, B, no.
Okay, on the count of 3,
I want
guys.
your answers on 1, 2, 3.
All right. I see Miss.
The answer is yes.
Betul. The answer is yes. Terima kasih.
All right. Congratulations. Now we're down to the
Okay.
last question.
Last question. Question number 3. Has there ever been a fake Bitcoin? A, yes, B, no. I want your answers in 1, 2, 3.
All right. Yes, sir?
Yes.
Sorry, wrong answer.
All right. Let's make this a little bit different. Whoever comes up here gets to answer the question.
No. Betul. The answer
Okay,
is no. There has never been a fake Bitcoin. Only fake people. Thank you very much.
Okay, be careful and be safe, everyone. Once again, thank you so much to Fuad.
Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate your attention. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a fun little session. Please be safe. No pushing, ladies and gentlemen, no pushing. All right, don't worry. We still have another session where you stand a chance to win 50 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers. And we have 3 vouchers to give out, which is a total of 150 ringgit worth of Aeon vouchers, ladies and gentlemen. And in the next session, we have, the title is Where to Invest 100,000 Ringgit Right Now. And we will begin very shortly. Don't go anywhere. For those who were here during the last session, please do collect your stamps for the lucky draw. The mandatory talk session at the front of the stage or at the stage. Please welcome.
Assalamu alaikum. Hi, how are you? MashaAllah. I'm pretty excited. I have 30 minutes, and I knew it's going to be packed because after me, there's the lucky draw. I know you're all here for me, only for me, not for the lucky draw. So let's dive into it. I thought I'm going to present you something very catchy. So where to invest 100,000 right now? But then, along the way, the last couple of days, people were asking me, like, how to get 100,000, right? So I changed my slide last minute, and I'm gonna basically talk about how to get 100,000 and then what to do with it. All right, so we are at the Securities Commission, the regulator, the boss event. So, disclaimer, markets go up and they go down. Please be careful, read the prospectus. There are risks to every investment. So let's dive into it. Part one. So let's start with a small quiz. The quiz is, yes, let's do the math. 100,000 K is a lot of money for some, is nothing for the others. But somewhere along the line, people started with 0 and they went to 100. In the last couple of days, I saw a lot of presentation talking about the compounding, the power of compounding, how money makes more money. But today, I would like to start at 100,000 and why your money exploding when you reach 100,000. So let's do the math first. Imagine I give you $1 million ringgit today, or $1 million today. And the option 2 is I give you 1 cent today. And for the next 30 days, I'm gonna double your money. So I'm gonna give you 1 cent today, tomorrow 2 cents, the day after 4 cents, and so on. So which one would you choose? Option 1, take the money and run. Option 2, anyone? Option 2, okay. Let's see what the numbers say. So, $1 million or 1 cent? Let's check it out. Day 1, I give you 1 cent. Day 2, I give you 2 cents. Day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6. Nothing is moving. It's freaking slow. I'm so sorry, it's a bit boring. Okay, what about the next 10 days? What about the next 10 days? I double your money on a daily basis. Slowly we are seeing some movement. It's still dragging, it's still boring. I'm trying you to internalize what's happening here. I double your money. Until day 20, not much money. The other guy took the million and run, right? What about the next 10 days? Check this out. Wow. On day 21, you have $10,000 or ringgit. Let's keep it equal, okay? Inshallah. So day 22, 20,000. Day 23, 24, 25. Now it's accelerating so fast. You see, 28, you passed the guy already. 29. 30 days, and you have 5 times more than the other guy. Isn't that incredible? Incredible. This is the power of compounding. Okay, what does it say? 5 million ringgit. Power of compounding. Pay attention to the first 100,000. I'm going to pull up another table. This is the table, and here you see at day 28, important for the quiz later, you already reach $1 million ringgit. But then you have like so much faster money growth, right? So I want to basically ease it up for you and say, the lesson here is get to 100,000 K as soon as possible. Instead of Starbucks, save it. Instead of going around, save it. Until when? Until you reach the 100,000. Why? Your net worth exploding after that. See, this concept is so simple. On YouTube, they cannot produce every day 10-minute videos. It's like so simple. You just stay in the market, you save regularly. The most critical point is you reach a certain mass and then you continue. You continue and your net worth, inshallah, will explode. I'm not joking. It really works like that. So to illustrate that, part 2, let's bring another table and let's go back. So wanted to illustrate this on your real money. Let's say every year you save 100,000 ringgit. And just to make it easy for you for calculation, you get 10% return a year. And then we do the math here as well. This is your money now. You're saving 10,000 a year, right? And that's possible. Somehow it's possible. Make it possible, right? See, the first 8 years, you're struggling to reach 100,000. 8 years to reach the first 100,000. Then how many years do you need to get the next 100,000? I need another 4 years. Let's continue. On year number 15, you have another 100,000. That took you only 3 years. And see what's happening here. Year number 24, 25, 26, you get more than 100,000 per year. You see? So the message here is again simple. You don't need everyday finfluencers, influencers, scammers to promise you returns. It's a simple concept. And the concept is get to your 100,000 as fast as possible. And it's not a new concept. Who said it to you first? Did you hear it somewhere? Warren Buffett. Who else? His big guy, his right arm. So in America, this is a well-known concept. Everybody's trying to get to the 100,000 first. All right. So with that in mind, get 100,000 as soon as possible is the lesson. What else? Rich people, yes, they have somehow an unfair advantage. So what? Okay? So what else? Compounding is maybe the AIDS wonder of the world. It is easier to make money out of money. So getting 100 is absolutely key. And I promise you one thing, your first 100,000, probably the most difficult one. Okay? Part 3. So where to put your money? So in asset management, our business is to grow money. We grow money in different asset classes. What is the most famous one? Stocks. What else? Gold. What else? Silver. What else? Bonds. Or the Islamic version, sukuk. Right? So, ideally, you have a little bit of everything. But what we have more is usually real estate. We have it from the mom, from dad, from the family, from the estate planning, from heritage. So is it good to have only real estate? I have friends right now, they have 3, 4, 5 units of apartments. They urgently need cash. Can they sell it? How long does it take usually to sell your real estate? 6 months to 1 year. So it's good to have some money liquid on the side. So what do we say? Diversification is key. What else? Be efficient. So have some tools at hand that you can utilize. Unit trust is a good tool to do that. And Malaysia is a good country to invest. Not only for the local market, but through Malaysia, you can invest in many other countries as well, right? And the Securities Commission, believe me when I say, protect you more than other Securities Commission around the world. So, let's check it out. I have here something for you. Financial milestones for the younger people and the middle-aged people and the elderly people. What do? You start saving when you're 20. Remember my table first? Like you need 30 years to reach some significant amounts of money. So when you are like starting at 20, then you're my age, you're already multimillionaire. And you know how much you need for that? 282 ringgit per month. What about the rest of my money? Spend it. If you have 8% return per year, achievable, we know it from markets. You can check now, ChatGPT, Gemini, and all the others. You just check. What is the average return I can achieve on capital markets? So with 8% return, 6 to 8% if you want, no promises, disclaimer, right? But 6 to 8% statistically, you can get 1.5 million in 30 years. So start early is my message here. What if you didn't start at 20? Start at 30. If you didn't start at 30, what do? Start at 40. If you didn't start at 40, what do? Start today, okay? Nothing complicated. So, I wanted to show you what's possible here. For the sake of time, I'm moving on to our Saturna Amana funds. This is a reflection of a rather conservative income-focused fund. It's not available in Malaysia. Disclaimer, not available in Malaysia. It's all US stocks, but it's our Saturna fund. We have a subsidiary in Malaysia. This is the US version of it, right? For the last 10 years, we did 10% income. So remember my example, 10%, 30 years, you have a couple of million. That's how it goes. So I bring you today another fund, the growth fund. The growth fund is not dividend focused. The growth fund is growth focused. Most of the stocks in this portfolio do not provide dividend normally, right? Like Google, for example, okay? What did we do? 15.4%. 15.4%. Over what period? 10 years. Every year. Every year. Right? So that's not 10 years, 15%. That is 10 years average annual growth is 10%. Okay, so I said these funds are not available in Malaysia, but this one is. Right? We have a couple of customers in the house. Woo! Right? They did 7% per year over the last 5 years in US dollar. Remember, until recently, we were struggling with the Malaysia ringgit going down. So good to have some dollar investments. Okay? Think about diversification. Have a little bit of everything. So is it good to invest in gold? Is it good to invest in gold? How much did gold do the last 12 months? 30%. What about silver? 30%. That's crazy. Can it do another 30%? Probably not. So we are in a macroeconomic environment right now where the interest rates started to come down. This is really good news. For whom? For the consumer. Why? If money is getting cheaper, I can get loan for my house, for my car, I rather buy something, right? If interest rates are 10%, do I buy a car? No. Do I buy a house? No. So now interest rates in America, the dominating market, is coming down. So we assume that all the stocks, mainly in the US, will benefit from it. We call it the discount rate is coming down. Okay? So the Global Sustainable Fund is approved by the Securities Commission of Malaysia. It's domiciled here in Malaysia, and it's denominated in US dollar. And we did 7.7% the last 5 years. The fund was set up like 9 years ago, so we don't have the 10-year number yet. Okay? Our booth is behind FIMM, our regulator. Visit me later. So, what did we learn today? Diversification is key. Get to the 100,000 as soon as possible and have some liquid money, okay? It's really no magic. You just keep saving And it doesn't matter if you're late, you start saving. You know what is the biggest issue of the EPF right now? EPF? What's the biggest issue of the EPF? We live too long. We live too long. So they did the calculation with the old numbers. And we are saving and saving and saving in our account 1, account 2. And then what? We live too long. So I attended an EPF conference last couple of weeks ago, and they were saying you have a lot of money in your EPF, but it's not going to be enough. So what's the average expectancy of your life? So how old are you going to be, statistically? It used to be 75 and 78 for women. So now what? The new numbers say we're going to be way beyond 90 years old. 92, 93. Why? Pantai Hospital is getting better. All right? Okay, guys, so my message here is we're going to live longer. Imagine you are retired at 60 and you started very late with saving. You still have 20, 30 years to make your money grow. So don't think like with 60, I don't have income and nothing is going. You can keep your money in the market. Make the market work for you. You know what I do personally? Personally, my personal money is always in unit trusts, always. I park my money in unit trust. And when I need money, what do? I cash out. How much? The money I need. Every year I need to visit my parents. They live in Europe. So I sell a couple of units, cash out a little, and then buy my flight ticket. All right? That's all from me. I hope you understand the power of compounding. Get to the 100,000 as soon as possible. And now, back to you, MC, for the pop quiz. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again to Mr. Mustafa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last and final pop quiz. Mr. Mustafa, if you could do me the honors of picking who will answer the questions, that would be fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for the pop quiz? All right, I hear everyone's really excited. So can I have the first question on the screen? All right, where to invest 100,000 ringgit right now? Okay, let's pick. Go ahead. What is the answer?
C.
C. That is it correct? Can I get the answers? Yes, it is correct. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We've got the first question winner already. Now jumping into the second question. The second question. All right, how long does it take to make your first $100,000 with a penny doubling every day? Which one? Okay. What is the answer? What is the answer?
A.
That is not the answer. All right, one more time. Mr. Mustafa, take your pick. This sir? Okay. Which one? The lady in the back.
Yes, go blue.
The
Yes,
blue
yes.
tudung, yes.
25 days?
Is it 25 days? All right. One last pick. The gentleman, all right.
B.
All right,
Yes.
that is correct. Beam. Okay, what is the best age to start investing? 20, 40, or right now? All right. Take your pick, Mr. Mustafa.
C.
Right now, that is correct. Congratulations, and thank you once again to Mr. Mustafa. A round of applause, ladies and Thank you so much for joining us for our last pop quiz. But do not be discouraged because our last and final session of the day, the lucky draw, will be coming up very, very soon. We still have another 10 minutes. We still have another 10 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. So don't worry, we will be right back.
opportunities in Southeast Asia. However, with this growth comes a hidden danger. Online financial scams are on the rise, from fake platforms and forex trading scams to cryptocurrency investments. At Bursa Malaysia, we are actively collaborating with the Securities Commission and the Royal Malaysia Police to help combat these fraudsters. Even with heightened awareness and constant communication, it's puzzling why so many among us still fall for scams.
It's easier to stereotype the people who fall for a scam. However, scammers are highly skilled at what they do. They manipulate basic human emotions and desire to their advantage. The psychological tactics behind scams make every one of us vulnerable. The stereotype is that people who fall for scam are not smart. Even people who have high degree of formal education are prone to scam. When they exploit the way our minds work, no one is immune to scam.
In 2023 alone, it is estimated that scammers channel around Ringgit Malaysia 3.8 billion into bank accounts in 43 various countries, using 15 fake trading companies. A major part of this scheme involves the use of money mules. These are the individuals who, often unknowingly, let their bank accounts to be used to help move the stolen money. To help the public avoid these scams, the SEMA Mule portal was launched in 2018. It allows people to check if a bank account or phone numbers is linked to scam operations. So far, the portal has flagged around 218,000 mule accounts and approximately 179,000 phone numbers used by scammers as of September 2024. With 24.9 million visitors to the site, it has already prevented 1.9 million transactions to the mule accounts, stopping scams in their tracks.
Scammers know that every investor understands the value of perfect timing. So they play on our fear of missing out or FOMO. These guys are capable of creating a professional-looking website, just like the real one, within a short period of time. So if you see an online advertisement about investment from Bursa Malaysia or the Securities Commission, you must check the URL to ensure that you are going into the correct website.
We need to stay informed and vigilant. Avoid promises of get rich quick or guaranteed returns. Remember, websites, letterhead, logos, and photographs can all be faked. Before you invest, do visit the Securities Commission and Bursa Malaysia's website to check on the status of an individual or company. Let us work together to stop scammers in their tracks.
Simply put, you can't afford to give these individuals any opportunity to exploit the situation. It's crucial to stay vigilant and not let your guard down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the video. I hope you all enjoyed. And now it is time for me to invite our mascots. Let's say hi to our mascots, Siti and Aboy. Can you come closer to the stage, Siti and Aboy? Aboy, yes, this is Aboy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, as mentioned, as promised, as we have said, this whole day today, for this lucky draw session, we will not be giving out 1, not 2, not 3, not even 5. We will be giving out 7 lucky draw